Hey, how's it going, folks? Just getting this loaded up. Gonna check out Downhill Remastered for the first time and using the invalid redneck FTree50 for the first time. We finally got it back from being updated. They updated it in only one day, which was nice. Yeah, so gonna check out this new Scout mod on the Downhill Remastered. I'm just being annoying and sharing this to a few of the groups that I help admin for, and gonna get moving here shortly. I'm really excited to check out the FTree50. All I've heard is good things. All the videos I've seen on YouTube looks like a great scout, so should handle this terrain real well. But the main reason for doing this stream absolutely is because of Downhill Remastered here. So let's get this going. I also have the CCM 85 long bed, which has two bed options, a fleet side and a step side that you can see on the left of the screen there. But yeah, let's get going here. I've been annoying enough and shared this to enough groups. There we go. So yeah, like I said, FTree50. We can finally change the color options. And by all accounts, this is one of the best new console mods out there as far as scouts. And then I also have the CCM 85 long bed, which almost gives us an older version of the CK 1500 in a way. It's one of the first real step sides that we've seen. But this is the default bed over here, the fleet side version of it. But I used this a little bit last night, and this really is a great little scout. But the reason that we're here is this beast, the FTree50. And again, we're on Downhill Remastered. I've only gotten the first watchtower, which was right next to the garage right here on the hill. And yeah, we'll just open up this map and do some logging. And one of the highlights for me, I just joined the Patreon for Remoh667, who is the creator of this map. And he added a bunch of our names that are part of his Patreon. So you can see on the first delivery location for the logging contract, Timber Tour, he named the first mill after me, the Gagne Mill. So that's a huge win for myself. That's a massive nerd boner for me, I'm not gonna lie. And then we got the Zatara Mill, the Chuck Mill, the Robin Mill, and the Warrior Mill. So we're each patrons of his Patreon, and he added our name into the game. So now I got my name in the game, which is amazing, and it's on a MudRunner map, so this is just every level of awesome and making me just a happy nerd. But yeah, let's get going here with the FTree50. For some reason the third person POV was all the way up, but yeah, FTree50 baby, let's go. Been so excited seeing the development pictures for this map as it's been coming out, and all the videos Remo's been putting on his YouTube channel. Having MudRunner maps recreated here in SnowRunner really is a dream come true for me, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, this thing is a beast. And I did not put the largest tires. It does have larger tires that can put on it. But I wanted to keep it a little bit more realistic and less obnoxious. Oh, we got a river crossing here. Overcoming barriers. Looks like there's a roadblock on the other side of the river. Diff lock's always on this thing. All right. Hey, what's going on, Jan? Thanks for joining in the stream, my friend. Ah, nice. A roadblock just like in the MudRunner days. Right on the other side of the river, right at the bottom of the hill. So it looks like it might actually be backwards from the original layout of the original downhill. Yeah, this looks like the second garage location here, if I had to guess. But I gotta open up the map to really see. But I'm just guessing that it might be set up backwards, where this is the old original location. In MudRunner, the garage probably would have been right about here. And then you come up over this way and you unlock this garage over here. But I need to get these watchtowers. The closest one is on my left over here. Looks like it's all river. And can't get through this way. Alright. Yeah, this scout is a beast. The FTree50 from Invalid Redneck is a monster, man. I'm enjoying it so far. I hope everyone else is enjoying it. This has been a highly anticipated console mod to be released. Invalid Redneck already has a great reputation as it is, but this one really is leaps and bounds above everything else he's put out so far. I mean, I'll always love the FD69 TTC Ford Bronco. That's a forever favorite of mine. But this might become another go-to. The only downside is it is very hungry on the RAM. The RAM usage on this truck sucks. It is about 50% for me on my PlayStation 4, so as much as I like this, I won't be using it too often due to that fact. But it's great for these situations, for first checking out a map and going around and exploring. It just walks through this deep mud. Oh yeah, in automatic, it even shifts all the way up into 4th gear, going through the deep mud. That's a little bit too OP for my liking, but it's still fun. Got fuel station here. Looks like the watchtower's at the top of that hill there. Let's smoke a little bit of weed real quick. Hey there, Michael Zotara. Sorry. Hello from Nebraska. What's going on, man? Is that one of the other names? Zatara. The Zatara. Mike Zatara. You're not the other one that's on the Patreon, are you? Ugh. I love that he added our names into the contracts for this map. That is just the coolest thing ever. Ooh. Well, let's just try and cross the river and climb the hill. How's that sound? Ooh, that's a deep river. Don't stall. Don't stall, baby. Yeah, I got a small snorkel in the front. That's the only option for a snorkel. But did well enough. That was a pretty deep spot. Now let's just fucking climb this hill. Yeah, man, this thing is a nice scout. My goodness, it is a good crawler. It's got great grip, great power. Diff lock all the time definitely helps too. Oh, that's cool, Michael. Yeah, Jan, that's so cool, isn't it? And apparently that's a perk of joining his Patreon. If you're gonna help and support Remoh667, he'll then potentially add your name into some contracts of maps that he's working on and whatnot. I signed up for that like last week, just out of appreciation for all these maps he's creating for us, and he's definitely repaying us in kind. All the hundreds of hours of gameplay that we get out of all these maps he creates, and then to give back to the community that actually supports him too. That's so cool. Alright, got that watchtower. Looks like there isn't one up in this corner. I'll need to get a prototype trailer to clear this stuff up over here. But I'm gonna just drive over to the Ganya mill, to the mill that's named after me. Haha, that's so cool to be able to say. Hey there, Christian, what's going on? Thanks for joining the stream, my friend. Looks like it's just open across this way. Nope. Kind of an open trail across this way. There we go. I bet this truck absolutely dominates the base game maps. I mean, it might get slowed down a little in the deep snow and the deep mud of like the Kola Peninsula and stuff like that. But I bet this truck is so OP in like Michigan and Wisconsin and stuff. I can't wait to try it out, and I'm going to do some logging later. I actually turned on the invalid redneck gooseneck trailer pack, which this is compatible with. So maybe I'll do some logging with that in a little while, after I get the map opened up. Yeah, I bet this thing's a great tow rig. Yeah, it's on like the cusp of being OP without being too OP, if you know what I mean. Yeah, this looks like a lot more like the traditional road that you would drive down at the beginning of the MudRunner map, back when the game was on MudRunner. So now it's just been updated slightly to be a bit different. Oh, Hummer H2 over there. Yeah, that's definitely more of like the hairpin first hill you would drive down, and then you go across the river, yeah, and have the fuel station right here, yeah, and then the second garage that you would normally unlock in the MudRunner days right there. So it just seems like the garage is moved to a slightly different location, but the rest of the map should be fairly close to the original from MudRunner. Of course, updated with Remoh667's own, you know, take and flair on the map. I like the dual exhaust in the back. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, this SnowRunner style gearbox, the crawler gearbox, is got a low top speed, but that's good because it's meant for crawling. There we go. Looks like we're here at the Gagne Mill. It's named after me. I know I might be saying that a lot, but I'm so touched by that. It just makes me so happy. But yeah, the Gagne Mill, that's where we drop off our first sets of logs. It's 4 long logs and 4 medium logs. Yeah, let's try and get these other watchtowers, and then we'll start doing some logging, huh? Yeah, this thing's a great little scout. Again, it's OP without being super OP, if you know what I mean. The only thing I don't really like is it has almost too much grip in the mud. Like it shouldn't just walk through this kind of mud pit in automatic. It's just a little bit too much grip in my opinion. But I know some people prefer to have it a little bit easier for them instead of having to take the time to go slow through everything. But I like having it feel like the terrain is actually putting up a fight and making you actually have to think about how you're driving instead of just leaving it in automatic and driving through everything. But to each their own. Oh, there's one of the watchtowers over there. Ah, yes, and the the pumpkin field with the rolling bumps throughout. Yeah, this is downhill right here, man. The big field with the rolling bumps and pumpkins everywhere. That's awesome. Oh, that's so awesome. That shit, it might be simple, but it makes me so damn happy. Oh yeah, I bet if you're using a vanilla truck on this map, it'd definitely be a lot more challenging. Originally I was going to go around in the Delta Patriot just to keep it with an H1, Hummer H1 to give the MudRunner vibes and feel. But I really want to try out this FTree50 here, so I decided to go with this instead of the Hummer H1. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is definitely downhill, man. And so yes, the garage is located in the second garage location of the original map. Normally, on MudRunner, the garage would have been right here. And then you would go down this pavement hill, and then you would go across this way. And then, yeah, having the rolling field with the pumpkins in it located right here. And then this is the steep downhill part right here, and then the little switchback center cut right down the front there. Oh man, this is fucking awesome. Yeah, we'll go grab this watchtower. We'll grab this watchtower, then this watchtower, and this watchtower. Let's fucking go. Oh, this is awesome. And even better on top of all this, it's one thing for mod creator, specifically Remoh667, who created this mod map to bring MudRunner maps back into SnowRunner via mod maps here. But he's also going to take it one step further, and he's going to release this as a region. So we have currently 2 maps, being this one, Downhill Remastered, and then we also have the Bog Remastered, which was released about a month ago, or a few weeks ago at least. And yeah, even this corner right here, this even feels like MudRunner. This little transition from that trail to this trail, very, very similar to the MudRunner days. And then if we take a left and go down here, it'll cut to the left, and then it'll be a steep downhill trail. At least that's what it was in the MudRunner days. But like I was saying, Remoh667 is going to release a region for these maps that will finally give us MudRunner maps interconnected that we can travel back and forth to. He'll eventually add 2 more maps to these, so that region will be 4 full maps. So it'll be this map, the Bog Remastered, and then 2 more remastered maps from the MudRunner days. And yeah, this one is much more true to downhill compared to how the Bog is a little bit different. And this is definitely different too, but this is a lot more accurate to the original map from MudRunner. This is awesome. This is making me such a happy nerd, man. I'm not gonna lie. Not as many rocks in the road on this trail, but that's fine. After I get these watchtowers, I'll do some logging with the Invalid Redneck Gooseneck trailers there with this truck. And you'll see a little bit about how the sausage is made, where normally I would like to move trucks into position ahead of time, but you'll just have to bear with me while I build a few trucks in the truck garage and move them into position before I get the logging going. I didn't have as much time to set up this stream beforehand like I normally would, but I also wanted this one to be a full exploration from the beginning, like exploring the whole map and then doing some of the contracts at the same time. Excuse me. Looks like I saw an international lodestar out in the middle of the water there. Alright, so now if it's like the original downhill map, we'll continue down this way and hit the other watchtower that's on the side of the hill, but the trail should end around this corner right here and then be an open field and then a fuel station. If it's like the original MudRunner map. Oh, and it is, yeah, the trail ends. Yeah, the trail ends and then it goes to this open little mud field next to the river. And then it should be a little fuel station right on the other side of this open little field here. And yeah, oh shit, yes it is. Oh, Remoh667, you're a goddamn wizard. Like, I'm getting almost goosebumps just playing this map right now, because it legitimately brings me back to the MudRunner days and playing these maps for hours and hours and hours with no mods, just playing these maps with my buddies, just doing co-op, going around, playing the maps over and over and over again on PlayStation 4 here. Just brings back so many memories. And it really puts into perspective the change from the MudRunner days to now being in SnowRunner. And we got the little shed next to the fuel station. Like, all the key elements are here, man. This is downhill from MudRunner, just remastered into SnowRunner. God, this is a dream come true, man. And even got the hill up to the left after the outhouse. You can cut across the river right there. It's probably a little logging station, or it should be. Got one of the final watchtowers over here. There should be a big trail going up the side of the hill on the left here. Yeah. Yeah, that one goes up, cuts to the left, and then cuts back hard to the right after. Yeah, this really is a very, very similar recreation to the MudRunner map downhill. God, I am so excited. This is awesome. There we go. One more, or no, 2 more watchtowers after this. God, Remoh667 really did outdo himself on this map. I fucking love this. Yeah, the layout might not be exact, and some of the terrain and elements are definitely different, but it is similar enough that it is... this is everything I've always wanted and more. Yeah, you can just leave this thing in automatic and it'll do work. Almost a little bit too fast. Like I said, a little bit OP for my liking, but this thing's awesome. This Scout's going to make a lot of people very happy, especially in the console mod community. And then next week we should get the Cat Eye from Wattlimes 211. That was finally published to mod.io and submitted for approval. Some folks were hoping it would get released today, but considering it was published to mod.io last night, or yesterday afternoon I should say, it makes sense that it wasn't published today. Because we got like 10 new mods today, and then 2 updated mods, including this updated version of the FTree50 here. So it's a little bit of a bummer you didn't get it today, but you'll get that Cat Eye on consoles next week, more than likely. I mean, can't guarantee next week, but most likely it'll come out next week. And if you play on PC, you can go and enjoy it right now. Yeah, this trail reminds me so much of downhill on MudRunner. Oh, this is awesome. I know I might sound like a broken record and be repeating myself, but I don't care. I'm just so damn happy. And it's one thing to see the videos online and see the screenshots of the development process, but to finally get my hands on it myself and bring all those memories back and be able to enjoy it again and just see it through a different lens and actually finally use mods on these maps is just so cool. It really makes the game feel like it's come full circle finally. I bet with the larger tires, this thing's even more of a beast, and it has a lift kit that I don't have on it. But the lift kit makes the damage, makes it a no damage suspension, which I'm not a fan of at all. I really can't stand suspension setups that do the no damage stuff. Yeah, he got the perspective and the height difference, the change in from, you know, down at the lowest point to the highest point. It's very close. It feels very similar to the perspectives that you would have had in the MudRunner days. Some of the trails are changed up a little bit, different in their own ways, and that's good. Like I like that. I'm glad it's a little bit different here and there. because it is his own interpretation of the maps. It's not an exact replica. That being said, this one is a lot more accurate than the bog, because the bog definitely has a few different things and is just kind of made to be his interpretation of the bog and not like a true remaster of the bog. This one he was able to actually look at the maps from MudRunner in the creation and in the mod creators, and he was able to actually like look at the true downhill map from MudRunner and then use that as a basis for building this map. Just throw it in high gear and it just claws its way through this deep ass mud. Go next to last watchtower, then we can do some logging. Go deliver some logs to the lumber mill that's named after me. You can see the destination on my screen right above me, only 200 meters away. You can go pretty much straight to it. Right up on the hill over here. Let's just bushwhack our way straight through. We don't need roads. We don't need roads. Not with this beast. This thing's so savage. Right up the vertical little hill right there. Jesus. There it is. How are you guys liking the FTree50 so far? It's like I said, a little bit OP for my liking, but this thing's a great scout. I can't wait to try it out on other maps and see how it does. Alright, that's the whole map opened up. And yeah, so if you were playing this map as the original in the MudRunner days, the garage would have been right here. You go down this hill, go across the river, fuel station on the right, and then you would unlock this garage right here. And then the setup is very close to the original, where this is the height of land up here, and then it drops down into the, swampy, abyss down here. And it's fairly close. I mean, it's definitely tweaked, and he put his own spin on things and his own take on it, but this is very close to the original downhill. I'm loving it so far. But we got 2 log stations. There's one here, 50 of all 3 types of logs. And then a second one over here, again 50 of all different types of logs. And then the first delivery location, I need to deliver 4 long logs and 4 medium logs up here to the upper left corner. And this is called the Gagne Mill. God, I love that. But I need to open up this barrier right here. and that's called Overcoming Barriers. Just one service spare part, and you get it right here at this location. Looks like I can actually use that Hummer H1 that's over there. I'm gonna go grab the flatbed trailer that's right next to it instead of getting another truck and driving around. Because there's a flatbed trailer just up the road here, so I can use that to easily complete this, and then that will be an option for me to drive through and up that hill if I need to. Other side of the house. Alright, now I just go back to where I jumped into this Hummer H2 and I can get the one service spare part that I need, deliver that, and then that roadblock will be cleared and I'll be good to go. I love that he made the Hummer H2 orange, because that's my favorite color in these games. Yeah, I was actually going to, I was going to do probably, I like exactly where your head's at, Michael. I want to do that. Oh, sorry, I'm going to sneeze. Holy crap, I just had a sneeze come out of nowhere. Hope I didn't blow your guys' ears out if you're listening to this. Sorry about that. I'm going to do like 1 or 2 deliveries with the FTree50 since I have the gooseneck trailer pack activated, and then I was going to actually probably back out of the stream and then turn on a few different mods, maybe like the Old Betty and some other stuff. Like I have the Mac R on right now, so I might maybe do some deliveries with that also, but I want to do probably 2 or 3 deliveries with the FTree50. And then I'll back out to the main menu and I'll turn on a couple other mods that'll give me a lot more of a traditional MudRunner vibe and feel to this whole thing that we got going on here. Go. And we opened up the roadblock. Just gonna move this out of the way so it's not on the road, not in the way. Good enough. Alright, now that roadblock's open, so I can take this route if I want, or I can go back through all these different options over here. But yeah, let's jump in the FTree50. Let's recover this and turn it into a logging truck real quick, and we'll do some logging. And then I will recover, go back to the main menu, and hopefully the game won't crash. I'll throw some other mods on, and we'll really dig into this logging situation we got going on over here. Let's throw the gooseneck hitch on. Switch up to tailgate so it'll look a little bit more appropriate for the gooseneck. And that should be good. I want to see how it does without the extra weight on the front, and then I'll throw some weight on it if I need to. Yeah, the trailer store is right across the road from the garage here. Go with some long logs first, huh? We'll just go to this closest one, and then just double straight back. And then we'll go the easy route first. And then we'll do a more fun route the second time. Next time I'll come down here, I'll do this. I'll come up around this way. Let's just do the easy route first. I probably should have changed the suspension to hauling, but we'll just see how this regular suspension does. See if it holds up. There we go. Throwing a trailer on the back slows it down. Makes it feel a little bit more realistic. Now you can see the trailer really pushing down that rear suspension. So I can do a different setup with the actual hauling suspension that he has for this. See how much of a difference that makes, and I can put the bigger tires on it because this still has the small tires and the regular suspension on it. So this first one will be a good test to see how it does without those, and then I'll put those on to see how much of a difference they make after. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the FTree50 so far, and absolutely loving Downhill Remastered. I hope you guys are enjoying it too. Hope you get a chance to get out and play some SnowRunner yourselves. Thank you to anyone and everyone that has stopped by the stream. Feel free to hit that like button and hit the subscribe and follow and do all that jazz. If you haven't done so already, that would really help out my channel a lot. I know I'm not too active or as active as I would like to be, but I truly appreciate any and all support that you guys give me, because we're all in this together. These little swamp sections are just so much fun to navigate. There's a task to recover a generator trailer. see how much more the suspension gets smashed down in the back once I add the logs onto this thing. Alright, long logs packed up. And again, we're just going to double back, go past the garage, go straight past the barrier I just opened up, and it'll be a straight shot right to the Gagne Mill. That is my name. I am Mike Gagne. I know my persona here on YouTube, and I have my Facebook page, Maine MudRunner, but my name is Mike Gagne, and I'm going to go deliver these logs to the Gagne Mill. Ooh, you can see that weight difference immediately as I hit the gas. Holy shit. Yeah, the ass end is straight up sagging. Which is probably better than I'm taking the easy route with the more tarmac road. I'll throw the actual proper hauling suspension and bigger tires on this next delivery, and you'll see the difference. I'll be able to actually go through the deep mud and all that stuff. I'll take the harder route next time. I mean, it would make sense that a truck like this would struggle with that big of a fucking trailer with long logs on the back of it. A beast, though. I'd probably put it in automatic and it would do even better. Especially now that I'm out of the deep mud. Yeah, that suspension is right on the frame. It's pushing the back right down onto the tires. Holy shit. Come on. This is where the soft suspension is starting to get me, because I think the legs of the trailer were digging into the ground, so it stopped me from moving forward. Keeps lifting the front end, so it's losing traction. There we go. Get a little winch help. Get me up over that little hill crest. Come on. Yeah, it just keeps digging in the legs of the trailer. Fuck. There we go. A little quick winch never hurt anybody. Had to rip out like 5 trees out of the ground. I still don't understand why the developers have it set up that way where, like, if something's going to tear out of the ground by activating the winch, why even have that as a winch point? It just doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. Dragging this thing along the freaking tree back there. Alright. That was a little bit trickier than I expected, but we got past it. Just take it through this deep swamp here. Hey there, Fabio Leon Flores. Thanks for joining in the stream, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Do you have SnowRunner yourself, buddy? I hope you're enjoying it and get a chance to play it. I absolutely love these games. I'm trying out the FTree50 from the mod creator Invalid Redneck, and I'm on the map Downhill Remastered. And I'm using the gooseneck trailer pack from Invalid Redneck also. I'm dragging it through the deep mud because I want to make life difficult for myself. I'm actually glad this is turning into kind of a challenge. It makes it a lot more fun than just walking through everything like this truck was doing earlier. But this will do a lot better once I put the actual hauling suspension on it. I put the weighted bumper on it. Like, there's a lot more attachments that I can add to this truck to make it more capable to haul these logs than it is right now. Like right now I have it basically set up as a scout and I'm trying to do logging with it, which is just stupid on my part. But hey, if it adds a little bit of challenge to a truck that is slightly OP, I support that. I like trying to figure out a puzzle. But yeah, once we put that hauling suspension on there and the weighted front bumper, it'll do a lot better. And there are much larger tires I can put on this. So it'll be a completely different story on the second delivery. Come on, you can do it, baby. We get through this deep mud, and then it's just a straight shot on tarmac, a river crossing, and then more tarmac. There we go. Got through the hardest part. Now it'll just be smooth sailing. I mean, the river crossing is going to be a little bit interesting, but it shouldn't be an issue. Okay, you can see the way, since I have the improper suspension on it, it's just making this thing squat. I mean, it's just slamming the truck onto those rear wheels, which is why I'm having such an issue. So like I said, I'll put a different suspension on this next time, and it'll be a completely different story. Put the proper suspension, bigger tires. It'll be a lot easier next time. Just went past the garage, now we'll just go downhill, cut across here, and go right to my lumber mill, the Gagne lumber mill. Alright, coming up to the river crossing here. This is the only really difficult section that I have to get past, and then once I get up the hill, it'll just be all tarmac right to the lumber mill. Got the first of 4 long logs that we have to deliver, and then it's another 4 medium logs, and that's just part 1 of 5 for this contract. Part 1 of 5 or part 1 of 6? Like, I don't know, there's so many parts that you have to do for this contract. Come on. I didn't want to have to use the winch, but I got kind of stalled out there. But again, it's because I'm not using the right suspension or tires on this setup. This truck really shouldn't be struggling as much as it is. I put it all set up wrong. I didn't take the time to actually set this thing up properly, but now we're good. Get onto actual tarmac across the river. Now we just go up the hill and drive straight to the lumber mill. There we go. Hey, Gary Anderson, what's up, my dude? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good Friday. Hope you get a chance to play some SnowRunner yourself, dude. I'm test driving the FTree50 for my first time using it, and I'm on Downhill Remastered. Really enjoying this map from Remoh667. He really is a wizard. I'm so happy he ended up finding some free time to continue making mod maps, because when he was finishing up highway hauling, the highway hauling region, he said he was taking a hiatus from creating mod maps, so we were worried we wouldn't get any more awesome maps from him, but he's found some free time and now he's making dreams come true, recreating the maps from MudRunner into SnowRunner. Yeah, I went around and used the FTree50 here to clear the entire map, get all the watchtowers and all that fun stuff, and now I'm delivering my first set of logs. I didn't set up the truck properly, so I'm murdering the suspension and making things harder than they need to be. But I got less than 100 meters here now, and I'm going to deliver this first set of logs, and then I'll reset the vehicle and have the right suspension and all that good stuff. I'll probably do a couple more deliveries with the FTree50, and then I'm going to quit to the main menu, and I'm going to switch to bring in like Old Betty in here and some other trucks that are more fun for doing logging and all that fun stuff. Yeah, here we are at the Gagne Mill. We're working on the contract timber tour. And the Gagne Mill is the first one right up here in the top corner. And that's named after me. And then we have the Zatara Mill over here. That'll be the second delivery location. That's at this spot right here. And then we go to the Chuck Mill, which is right over here. The Robin Mill, which is located over here. And then the Warrior Mill, which is located right next to the garage. And all these lumber mill locations, like this one is named after me, the Gagne Mill, are named after patrons from Remoh667's Patreon. So we support him on his Patreon, and he repays us by putting our names into the game, which is a huge, huge, just unbelievable thing for me. Like, it just makes me so happy as a nerd, I'm not gonna lie. Like, just being able to see my name in this game that I've put well over 1,000, if not close to 2,000 hours into over the last year and a half, it just makes me happier than words can really express. We'll go ahead and delete that trailer. I'm going to recover this bad boy and put the right suspension on it. And we'll do another delivery. Put the hauling suspension on it, so you can see it raises it, and it will be more stiff, so it won't get completely stuffed once I start driving around with logs packed on the back. And I also was using the mud tires, the Bruiser, but I was using the 40s, but there are actually 44s available also. So I'm going to go ahead and put the 44s of the same tire on there because I just love the way these things look, these bruisers. So I got a larger suspension, actually made for hauling. I got proper tires on there now. Got the gooseneck hitch. I'm going to try it without the weighted bumper just to see how it does without the weighted bumper, and then I'll try the weighted bumper after if I need to. But yeah, I'm going to try out another delivery here, and we'll go from there. I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back, folks. So, sorry for the delay. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Anyone got a beer? Anyone want to cheers beers with me? Because I got a brand new one from the refrigerator just ready to be cracked. Alright, gonna go hit the trailer store, which is right across from the garage right here. Alright. I can already tell a difference with the stiffer suspension and these larger tires. We'll do another long log delivery, considering I just did long logs, so just to see the difference in the suspension and whatnot. I will take a different route to get there. I'll take a different way this time. Remoh is an awesome modder, man. The highway hauling region is an absolute masterpiece, and it really provides people with something that a large part of the community has been asking for, and just it's the community giving back to itself, really. Because Remoh's a player himself, and he knows what people want, and he's able to deliver that, which is awesome. But yeah, these bigger tires, this suspension, makes a world of difference. We'll see if we can do it in high gear, or if it's too much wheel spin. I don't know if it's going to be too much wheel spin. Yeah, man, the second lumber mill location. Yeah, it seems like he named them after like 5 of us from the Patreon, dude. It shows it really pays to support your mod creators, folks, because then you can get yourself immortalized in a map. But yeah, the second lumber mill location. This one right here. The Zatara mill. Gotta deliver 4 long logs and 5 short logs. That's fucking crazy. As much as I like these marathon contracts with logging, where it's like you have 5 different parts and each of them have so many deliveries, that's cool and all, but I actually kind of wish that the contract was split into 5 separate contracts, just so you actually feel like you're getting some reward instead of spending literally hours upon hours getting it done to finally then get a reward at the end. Like, it'll legitimately take multiple game sessions, especially if you're playing by yourself, to get that contract complete. Which is a good and a bad thing. Like, yeah, in certain ways, yes, that's really cool, and then in other ways, it's a little bit disappointing. But I don't care really either way. It's just awesome to have these maps and then have logging contracts on them at all. So I love it no matter what. Alright, let's see how much this lifts up the nose without the weighted front bumper. Whoa! Actually does make a difference, which makes sense because having the stiffer suspension isn't allowing it to kind of sag the way it was before. So having the weighted bumper is something I definitely should have done, because that would make it more controllable than it is right now. But hey, it is what it is. Absolutely, the old U-Rolls. I'm going to do that after I make 1 or 2 more deliveries. I'm going to back out to the main menu, and I'm going to activate Old Betty. And I'm going to use Old Betty to do the rest of the logging that I'm going to do in this stream. But I just wanted to use the FTree50, and I haven't used the invalid redneck gooseneck hitches in so long. So I wanted to do at least a couple deliveries after doing the initial exploration with this one. And then I'm going to switch to activating Old Betty and use the U-Rolls on this, because they'll be fucking great. And it'll really make me feel like I'm playing MudRunner again. What trail do I take? Oh yeah. Ah, this really is so much like MudRunner, except for the fact that this road leading up to this sawmill doesn't connect right here. Like, it should connect right there. So I just gotta stay left. I'm gonna go all the way across here. I'm gonna take this fun hill up this side, and then I'm gonna go all the way to the lumber mill this way. Just throw it in high gear and let it just claw its way through. Sometimes wheel spin is not the answer. Yo, Invalid Redneck, what's going on? Thanks for joining by the stream, my dude. A huge, huge thank you for all your hard work in producing this beautiful mod on consoles. Congratulations on getting console approval. I'm really happy for you that this did not take 2 months like the FD88 pickup did. And I'm really happy that they approved the update so quickly, also allowing us to change the color on it. From everything I've been seeing in the Facebook groups, people have been absolutely loving this thing. And the subscriptions have jumped up over 15,000 in less than 48 hours, so that really shows that console mod bump. But a huge and heartfelt thank you and appreciation to TNB and Valid Redneck and everyone in the TNB crew for everything you guys do. Truly love all your mod vehicles, your mod trailers like the one I'm using now, and the mod maps like the ones that Pixel Monkey makes. Everything you guys do in the TNB crew is very, very awesome and truly appreciated. I'm over here on Downhill Remastered and doing some logging for the first time with the Invalid Redneck Gooseneck trailer pack. I haven't been able to use it in a while, just been using different stuff and mixing it up. But it's good to get back to the roots and use these awesome trailers and try out this beautiful FTree50 for the first time. It is not disappointing. It does so well in this deep mud. I did my first delivery and I didn't put on the hauling suspension or the larger tires, and I struggled a bit, but it made it a fun challenge. But now that I put the proper suspension and I got the larger tires on it, it's definitely making easier work of this deep mud and varied terrain. But I didn't put the weighted bumper on the front, so it is a bit hard to control, but that's my own fault because I didn't put on the proper part. Excuse me. If I had put that weighted front bumper on it, it definitely probably would be easier to control right now, but I like giving myself a challenge. I wanted to see how it handled without the weighted bumper, and then I'm going to do one more delivery and put the weighted bumper on it just so I can see the variance between all three different setups. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Well, this really is such a well-made console mod. Or just mod in general. The PC version is basically identical. It just has the actual Ford badging on it. But it really is just a work of art, man. I can't imagine how many hours it takes to create these fucking things. Everyone really should be giving a lot more props and respect to all the mod creators out there for providing us with all this free content. Best tires in the mud are the XZLs. Okay. Maybe I'll try those out on the next delivery. See how much of a difference that makes. Where even am I? Alright, so I need to go, I gotta go right here, and then up, and then down this way. Go to the Gagne Lumber Mill. That's named after me, motherfucker! First delivery location for this contract, Timber Tour to the Gagne Mill. I can look at that and it just makes me smile, man. It's so cool that Remoh667 repaid his patrons on his Patreon by adding their names to some of the contracts. Like, that's just such a small detail, but it literally makes my entire day. Like, made me so damn happy when I saw that. And it's not just me, each delivery location for the entire contract has a different name at each lumber mill from different patrons on his Patreon. So it's not just me immortalized on this map, it's also Michael Zatora, who's also in the chat here, and then a couple more folks from his Patreon. He added their names as the name of each lumber mill for the Timber Tour contract. Oh yeah, I knew it. I felt like I was gonna get hung up, or get kind of high-centered with the legs on that trailer there. But we can force our way past this. Little quick winch, never hurt nobody. But again, that's just my fault for not using the weighted bumper. Because if I had the weighted bumper, it wouldn't be lifting the nose up so much. And I'd have a little bit more traction to get myself up and over all these humps. Like I said, I'm going to do another delivery after this with FTree50, and then I'm going to switch probably to the old Betty or something, and do the rest of the deliveries with a proper U-Roll that's designed for these maps, and will really bring back those true MudRunner vibes. But Remoh667 really did such a wonderful job of really truly recreating the downhill map a lot more accurately than the bog map. Where the bog is close, but this is a lot more accurate. Oh yeah, smoothest approved mod yet? That's awesome. Yeah, it took what, about 2 weeks or so? Yeah, so 2 weeks is pretty short, because yeah, it took almost 2 months for the FD88 pickup to get approved. But that's because the developers were being assholes about the stupid Discord link. Like, it's just, it really is so frustrating, and it's so disappointing that they're going so far with the whole fraud bullshit. It's just so stupid. It's just so unnecessary at this point that even a Discord link in the description of a mod can cause issues, and then make it so you have to remove it and then resubmit it for approval, and then wait another a month and a half, 2 months for the damn thing to get approved. Can't imagine how frustrating that is for you, Invalid Redneck. I mean, having to deal with it yourself and then have to answer all the questions of all the annoying people that just don't even think and comment on mod.io, and just constantly badger you guys and harass you to be like, when does it come to console? When will it come to console? It says console. Why is it not on my console? Like, it's the same thing in all the Facebook groups. It gets so exhausting seeing the same comments over and over and over and over, and people just want to ask and get an answer instead of just reading what is already there and being able to get the answer for themselves. Just constantly repeating ourselves over and over and over and over, saying the same thing and feeling like we're never getting heard. It's fucking exhausting. Yeah, I get that, man. I get that. You do have to just ignore the noise sometimes, you really do. And that's honestly the smartest way to go about it. Because if they're not going to read it and get the answers that have already been made readily available for them, that's on them. You've done your part where you put the answer out there. You put the updates in the history log, and then you also comment on the mod itself explaining the situation, but people refuse to read and just want to ask and get their own answer because they need to know. I want to know when I want to know now. You need to tell me because I asked. I asked the question, give me the answer. Well, if you scroll down and actually read what I wrote, I already answered that. It's hilarious and never ending. And of course, there's folks that are not familiar with how all the stuff works and need things explained to them at first, but at the same time, it's some common sense, man. Yeah, Gary Anderson. I mean, you know me from the Facebook groups. I go very, very far out of my way to be helpful and answer questions. And I know I'm not always PC and nice, or I might, you know, be rough around the edges here and there. But trust me, I could be so much more of an asshole on those Facebook groups answering these questions. But I always remind myself, like, people are new, people are always joining the groups and asking questions and just looking for help. So I do my best to not be an asshole, even though I might come off that way sometimes, but it really comes from a place of love, and I just want to help people enjoy these games to the fullest, because they are kind of complicated, and if you don't know at the beginning how certain things work, it can be very confusing. But that said, also at the same time, once you figure out these games, everything is very simple and straightforward. You just need to understand what's actually happening and what's going on. And a lot of people just don't want to take the time to figure out for themselves, and they just need to have people tell them and explain them how to do everything, which is very exhausting at the end of the day. From myself in particular, just where I have the self-imposed torture of being an admin in 15 different groups and just constantly having questions and bullshit thrown at me all day, every day. But I really do bring it upon myself, again, having volunteered to do it. It just gets so exhausting sometimes, it really does. But if anything we do helps people enjoy the game more, it's all worth it in the long run. Like, the community for these games really is awesome. It's such a live and, like, just very, very energetic community where there's people always interacting and asking questions and making requests and wanting to see new things, and the game just keeps evolving, and a big part of that is due to that community. Like, having player-made mods and people being able to bring vehicles they actually want to see in the game compared to the stuff that the developers bring out. Like, the unbranded, weird versions of unlicensed vehicles is cool and all, but being able to have mod creators that create their own versions of things that we want to see because they're the ones playing the game, so they can actually build it, create it, and bring it into the game and then share it with all of us, so that we all get to have the things that we really want to have in the game and enjoy it to the fullest. Really makes it such a special experience. It's been so cool to see the evolution since this game was released, and even looking back to the MudRunner days where we didn't have console mods at all. Like, we just had what was given to us by the developers. We only had those vehicles, we only had those maps, we only had those attachments. Back in MudRunner on console, we didn't have mods at all, and now finally having mods brought into SnowRunner and just expanding what these games can actually be and realizing the actual potential to its fullest is just so awesome to see. And seeing the evolution as it's gone from launch of SnowRunner having no mods at all and only having what the developers can provide to us, and then getting some DLC, and then in Season 2 the developers coming through on their promise and giving us mods on console. It's just evolved so much. And now, a year and a half after mods were released on console, or actually about a year of having mods on consoles, because it was December 16th that console mods went live, so it's actually a year and a half since the launch of SnowRunner, but not even a year of having mods. and we have almost 600 available console mods. Almost 600 in less than a year. Like, that is just insane. It really is. And that's what makes this game infinitely replayable, in my opinion. Or at least for me. Like, having new vehicles every week, and then new mods every week, and new mod maps especially, just makes everything so infinitely replayable, and it never gets boring. Because you can always just find a new map, find a new vehicle, and just drive around and have fun. Man, I'm really regretting not putting that weighted bumper on this thing right now. Especially on these steep hills. But that's my little soapbox. I'm going to jump off for now and just enjoy the game again. But, I mean, it really is just awesome to see. There are good things with the community and there are bad things. You got to take it all in stride. As with everything in life. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I think the biggest props and appreciation needs to be given out to the mod creators. Like Invalid Redneck, like Remoh667, like Iceberg 101, like Bartleby, like J Boosted, like Watt Limes 211. All these mod creators, all the people that are actual players of the game that have been creating actual free content for people to enjoy that is better than what the developers put in the game is just mind-blowing. And especially the amount of time, energy, and effort that these mod creators have to put in. Countless hours. I mean, countless hours of time and energy that they devote to building trucks like the one I'm driving right now, with the trailer I'm using right now, on this map that I'm using right now. Like, none of this is what the developer created other than basically the platform. Everything else is player made. And it's better than what the developers gave us. It's fucking crazy. I love these games so much. I really do. And it's really cool playing this map downhill remastered on SnowRunner, because it really just gives you perspective. Like, if you go back to MudRunner and play this map, and then come through SnowRunner here, and then play this map again here, you just really see the leap forward in progress compared to MudRunner to SnowRunner. I really appreciate that, Gary. I just saw your comment there, talking about how I give good information in the groups and whatnot, and that's really all I try and do. I try not to be an asshole. I know I am an asshole from time to time, but I just try to answer questions and use factual information. And that's a big thing where a lot of people think I might come off like an asshole in the groups, when I'm really not. I'm just speaking factually in the groups. Like, all I do is explain things fact by fact. That's all I try and do in the groups, is just explain the facts. And I know a lot of times I might come off like a dick, but I don't mean to. I really don't. But I know certain people just reading things on the internet, because unfortunately that's the problem with the internet. You say something and you might mean it one way, but it's not going to really guarantee that that's the way that it's going to be taken when someone read it. So I do apologize for anyone I might offend in the groups, but also I don't apologize at the same time, because I don't have to apologize. I really don't. If you think I'm an asshole, fucking block me. I really don't give a shit. Especially at this point, being almost 2 years into doing what I'm doing. If someone has a problem with the way I handle myself, I really don't give a fuck. If you have a problem, we can have a conversation. And I'm always open to having a conversation. But I'm not going to change the way I handle myself just because someone might get offended. Man, this delivery is proving to be a lot more difficult than I expected, and I'm loving it. Ooh, I gotta refuel myself here. The old 1,000-liter toolbox. Oh, thank you for sharing those links there, Christian. I hope you're having a good day, buddy. How are you enjoying these new mods that have come out? I know you were excited for the FTree50 yourself, and I know you love your mud trucks. I know you're happy to have those mods from BYTB Gamer. The BB Customs mud trucks are finally back on console, which is really exciting. So I hope you've been able to enjoy yourself. Have you tried this new map, Downhill Remastered, with some of those mud trucks, or you've been doing your thing on like the Watlangs Mud Park and the West GA Mud Park? Come on, baby. I just keep dragging this thing over these steep little mud piles, and I'm just dragging the front legs of the trailer through this fucking mud, and it keeps slowing me down. Come on, FTree50. Yeah, I bet putting the weighted bumper on the front would have changed this entire situation, because I'd have so much more grip on the front of the vehicle. But yeah, after this delivery, I'm going to put on those tires that Invalid Redneck suggested and put the weighted bumper on it, and then see how much of a difference that makes. I mean, this thing's doing good, all things considered, because this is a scout vehicle when you really look at it, pulling a set of long logs. So even if it struggles at all, that's fucking fine. And I'm cool with it. It's taking a little bit longer than I expected. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Alright, take care, Gary. Thanks for hanging out, my man. I really hope you have a good night and enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll see you in the Facebook groups, I'm sure, dude. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. And that's one of the reasons I want to try and get this stream going earlier in the day, because I know a bunch of you guys are in the UK and completely different parts of the world. I mean, being the internet and all that stuff, that's the best part about these Facebook communities. You get to interact with so many different people from so many different walks of life that makes it so unique and different with all the people that you interact with. But I try to get these streams going earlier in the day, because I know there's a lot of you that live in different parts of the world that I wouldn't be able to connect with if I was to start a stream like 8 p.m. at night and stuff like that. So I really appreciate you hanging out, Gary, and I hope you have a good weekend, dude. Now I got the second set of long logs delivered to the Gagne Mill. That's named after me. Nerd. Who's a nerd? I'm a nerd. Delete the trailer. Recover. Let's throw those tires on. The Mikeson XZLs. Those are the tires that Invalid Redneck said were the best for mud. So let's put the 44-inch Mikeson XZL. And I'm going to put the weighted bumper on this time. See how much of a difference that makes while we go through the deep mud. Let's change the paint. Let's do something different. Let's go with the red. The red looks so good on this truck. Yeah, those tires look fucking aggressive as shit. I love that. Did I just see you have a... Is there a pattern on the back window? There is. There's a pattern on the back window. It says RHEC. Is that RHEC? And looks like the shadow of a Confederate flag on the back window there. That's fucking awesome. It is TNB Invalid Redneck, folks. Can't be fucking offended by a Confederate flag. That's a nice little detail there. I've never seen a ghosted image on the back window, or really any windows of a mod before. I wonder how long it's going to take for someone to report that shit. That's hilarious. Hopefully that doesn't cause an issue for you, Invalid Redneck. I don't know if you're still hanging out in the stream or not. But that's a fun little detail there. Sorry, I'm hitting the bathroom. I'm grabbing another beer out of the fridge. Ugh. Yeah, I wonder how long it'll take for someone to report that shit. What's RHEC stand for? Is that something? Hey, what's going on, Jason Manning? What's up, man? Sorry, I just grabbed another beer. I'm hanging out on Downhill Remastered here. I'm trying out the FTree50. But I just noticed on the back window here, it's got RHEC and the Confederate flag. I gotta pack another bowl. Smoke some weed. Raise hell, eat cornbread, fuggin'. I love it. Yeah, let's do another set of long logs, just so we can see the difference that this weighted bumper is gonna make. Let's get some daylight on the situation. You can already tell how much more the front end's sitting down with that extra weight. I'm going to do the same trip that I just did with the last one, so I can really see the difference through all that deep mud that I went through. Man, I'm starting to get drunk here. My driving skills are going to get worse and worse. I'm on beer 3. I'm going to smoke some weed. I took the night off from work because tomorrow I got my first winter disc golf team challenge. So we'll be trying to defend our home course. And we got a team coming from New Hampshire that's going to try and beat us, but we're going to smash them into the ground. It's going to be so much fun. Can't wait to throw some disc golf tomorrow. super rainy today, but tomorrow's supposed to be nice weather, so hopefully it'll hold up. Yeah, finally got the best mud tires according to Invalid Redneck on this truck, and I got the weighted bumper on the front, so this is already making a big difference even without the trailer being loaded. Stays right in gear and automatic. I like using those low gears just to make sure I'm not getting too much wheel spin. Ah, man, this gooseneck trailer just looks absolutely perfect on this truck. Makes this truck almost an all-in-one vehicle. The only thing that you could add to this to make it a little bit more perfect, in my opinion, would be to somehow add an active radar on it. Just so it makes it a little bit easier than having to pull the prototype exploration trailer. But that's small potatoes. But you can use this thing as a pure scout, and you can use it to scout anything, but then also having the gooseneck trailer hitch allows you to use these Invalid Redneck gooseneck trailers, and you can literally complete just about the entire game other than anything that requires a high saddle. And you can use this one truck to basically play through damn near the entire base game. They are the XZL. I think it's called the Mikeson XZL tires. I don't know if I can get an angle on them. Once I get it turned around into the sunlight, you can see they have a very flat, and straight sidewall. And I think they're called the Mikeson XZLs. I don't know if you can see the tire. You can't really see it because it's buried in mud. But if you see the sidewall there, Jason, it's a very flat sidewall, kind of a square tire in a way. But according to Invalid Redneck, these are the best tires for mud. The Mikeson XZL. But yeah, putting the weighted bumper on was a smart decision. I should have done that the last trip. I probably would have been able to complete that last trip a lot quicker if I had had these tires on. Or the weighted bumper on at least. Man, yeah, I'm starting to get drunk, folks, so shit's about to get interesting. And I'm starting to drink pounders that are a higher percentage. So, if you want to see me start to slur my words and probably roll my cargo, that shit'll happen eventually. I'm gonna see if I can keep it together and not fuck up a delivery, but I can't make any promises. I got the night off from work and I can stream for another 4 hours. So, I'm gonna try to. I haven't been able to stream in a long time. I've been so excited for these maps to come out, so I'm just gonna hang out, hope that the game doesn't crash. Because after I make this delivery, I think I might back out to the main menu and activate some different mods. And I'd love to try and get through as much of this logging contract as I possibly can. Yeah, that's a good point, Valid Redneck. Yeah, he said, I tell you what, if they can't curb their sensitivity with that crap, I'll straight up tell them it's my heritage. which it is. He says, I'm from Southern America, man, and he values it, which is completely valid and makes 100% sense. And if the point was to offend people, you know it, which is very true, because you would have some context to it. You can't just put something out there and then people take offense to it and then it becomes offensive. It's just because that person is interpreting it as offensive. Just putting something out there, like the shadow image that's on the rear window of the cab of this truck, just because it's the shadow image of the Confederate flag doesn't make it offensive. Someone would then have to choose to make it offensive. It's just so stupid. So I just really hope that they never come at you and tell you to remove something like that, because it really is pointless and stupid. Especially like you've pointed out, like I know Invalid Redneck, you've pointed out multiple times the hypocrisy when they try and do shit like that. Because when you look at the base game itself, they have the hammer and sickle of the Russian, whatever that Russian symbol is, in all their maps. And like they have internment camps in the Tamir maps. Like Drowned Lands like legitimately has it, they call it a quote-unquote abandoned warehouse, but they have crosses and a mass grave right around the radioactive warehouse, but it's clearly an old internment camp. So if they're gonna have bullshit like that in the game, why are they gonna make it a problem when mod creators try to put certain things on their vehicles? Like it's such double standards, it's hilarious. Yeah, Invalid Redneck, but nothing we can do though. It's all an experiment, I guess, which is true to a point. I see that 100%. Like, this is, especially being in the console mod realm, and then looking at it from a more business standpoint with the more extreme restrictions and the more extreme guidelines that they have to follow for console mods, which unfortunately isn't a reflection on the developers in reality. It's a reflection on Sony and Microsoft at the end of the day. It's not the developers enforcing these restrictions, it's actually really Sony and Microsoft, due to the fact that those restrictions are in place because of Sony and Microsoft. Like, the developers allow the stuff on PC because it's open platform. They don't have to be beholden to Sony and Microsoft because of branding issues, because of any issues like that whatsoever. Like, that's why on console we have the branding restrictions that don't allow us to have this mod branded as a Ford F350 like the PC version. On console, we have the branding restrictions and a lot more strict standards and guidelines because the games are played on Sony and Microsoft products, being the PlayStation and the Xbox. And supposedly Nintendo, because Nintendo Switch after Phase 6 allegedly will support mods. That's not confirmed by the developers yet. The data mining has pointed towards that. It hasn't confirmed Season 6 as when mods will be added to Switch, but we're hopeful. But because these games are played on consoles, that's why there are much more strict restrictions, which is a good and a bad thing, because it limits what people can actually do, and it makes it tougher to be able to have things that wouldn't cause an issue like they do on PC, because you're able to put those type of things on your mods on PC and have no issue with it whatsoever, and you hear almost no backlash at all from it. But you put it on something on console and everyone gets their panties in twists, and then everyone's all upset because this has a flag on it. or this has an offensive word, or so on and so forth, you know? It's just unfortunately one of the corporate hurdles that we have to get through on console, which makes it tougher for us to have all the nice things that we would like to have. And it makes all the mod creators like you and Valid Redneck have to jump through all the hurdles where you have to create a PC version, which is the true version of the mod, and then you have to create this quote-unquote console-friendly version, which is the unbranded, unbadged version that has no bad things on it and is safe for everyone. And like from a legal standpoint, it does make sense. It does, like, having to have everything be PC in a corporate world, but at the same time, it's just ridiculous to then have the same platform, essentially the same game, just played on PC that has everything with no issue, and then you're playing the game on a PlayStation or an Xbox, and it suddenly becomes an issue. Like, for a mod creator, that must be so frustrating. It really must be so frustrating. It's not even the players that get upset either. The devs just have big heads. Yeah, Invalid Redneck, it seems that way sometimes, but it's also hard to tell, like, what is something that was brought up as a report or a complaint originally from a player or someone in the community, and then the developers are just doing their due diligence to follow up on it, and what is actually like a witch hunt, like all the bullshit that they keep doing with Frog just because he's the one banned modder, and how far they keep going to try and keep anything that he touches off of console. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes being in the quote-unquote corporate world and having to deal with all that bullshit for console mods, like, they get stuff that's reported and then they have to do their due diligence to check that out and then figure out what needs to be done to either correct the mod to allow it to not have any issues to be on console anymore, and then the developers actually just having their own witch hunt where it seems to be self-imposed by them to go out of their way to make something difficult for the mod creators, which unfortunately for you guys in the TMB crew and being associated with Exo Froggy makes it just more difficult than it needs to be. And the perfect example is the FD88 pickup from you, TMB Invalid Redneck. Like, just because you had a Discord link, just a Discord link that included Frog's name, it caused your mod to have to wait almost 2 months to be approved for console, which is insane. Because all you did was remove that Discord link from the description, and then made a couple other slight tweaks, and then eventually 2 months later, it was approved. And then, like Jason Manning just said, the original XJ that we had it for a couple weeks. It's an awesome XJ mod, and it was reported and then removed, unfortunately. But that was more, I believe, of a copyright issue, because I think the model was taken from a different game. And similar to that XJ, there's like what's that mod by Zidon? The Watcher Z60, that land cruiser that we had, or whatever it was. The Watcher Z60 by Zidon was one of the best and most awesome console mods that we had at the beginning. But apparently it was a copyrighted mod from a different game or some bullshit, and it was reported for copyright issues, and then it was removed from console and never came back. Like, that Watcher Z60 was so awesome, and we had it for like a week or two, and then it just got reported, and then boom, we don't have it anymore, which is a real disappointment. But I mean, at the end of the day, you also understand, coming from the legal side of things, why those type of things have to happen. Oh, don't stall. Don't stall. There we go. Woo! Thought for a second there it might stall out. Just buried myself in the mud here. I really don't understand why those trees are even options to fucking winch to. Like, I just went through 10 fucking trees to get to one that's actually planted in the ground that I could actually winch to. Like, what is the point of having all those small fucking trees that just break as soon as you try and pull on it? Like, why even make that an attachment at all? What is the point of that? There's no point other than frustration. Like, what the fuck, man? The only winch points should be winch points that are fixed, that are not going to break. If something is going to break as soon as you winch to it, it should be an invalid winch point. Like, it makes no sense whatsoever for those to be options as winch points. Like that, if I had one issue with this game at all, it's that. Remove that from the game and you'll have a way more enjoyable experience. But having to go through, like if you're trying to manually select your winch point and you have to go through 50 different locations, but 35 of the 50 locations are all points that'll break as soon as you try to use it, you're just putting things in the game that are frustrating players for literally no fucking reason. Like, that is probably my #1, if not in my top 3 or top 5 things I fucking hate about this game. But I don't hate it enough to make it something that is going to make me enjoy the game any less. I'll push through it and deal with it. But that is absolutely something that does not need to be in the game at all. I can't stand those fucking trees that break as soon as you winch to it. Like, that just makes no goddamn sense whatsoever. It's like if you were standing there in real life and you were walking up and had a cable that's going to reach 20 feet out from your truck and you got 10 trees to choose from, but 8 out of those 10 are going to break. You're like, you know what? I'm going to try these 8 before I try those 2. Yeah, that'll work. Fucking asinine, man. It's so stupid. Makes no sense. It's literally just there to frustrate you. It's so goddamn stupid. Catching up on the group chat here. It's not even the players that get upset, it's the devs and the big head. The XJ was reported. There's got to be a different staff member now because Frog's K350 3500 is still up on mod.io, and that guy, but they don't even care. Yeah, that stolen mod, the Frog's K3500 with the exposed hood that has the massive engine coming out of it with the straight pipes. How has that not been deleted off mod.io? The person that took it and re-uploaded it even put in the description that they took it off Frog's Discord and have it listed with a link to Frog's Discord, and people have reported it, yet it hasn't been taken down. It makes no sense whatsoever. And before they would delete mods and then ban people that were even Frog in the first place. Right. It's complete double standards, and it's absolute horseshit. And I myself, I've reported that mod because it is in fact stolen. Unless for some reason that mod creator is Frog himself, which I'm pretty sure it's not. Like it's a clear stolen mod. It's a stolen mod uploaded to mod.io from a private Discord. And it says that in the description, yet it hasn't been taken down. And then there's been countless other mods that have been reported that have been taken down in less than a day. Yet this one has been up there for like over a week. It makes no sense whatsoever. You're right, Invalid Redneck. It's fucking crazy, man. And it's legitimate double standards, and it's almost never been more clear than that situation you just mentioned right there. Got through the deep mud section. Able to put it back in automatic now. It's funny, I thought I was in high gear, but I was just in automatic. Yeah, I'm gonna make this delivery and maybe back out to the main menu and switch up to some different trucks. I've done 3, or this will be my 3rd delivery with the FTree50, which has been a great test of this truck. I want to mix it up and use some different stuff. Use some something that gives more of the MudRunner vibe. Before I back out though, I'm going to jump into the 85 long bed from CCM, the Fred's Wayne mod. I absolutely love those new scout trucks we got from that mod pack that got released yesterday. Really awesome little scout trucks. Oh shit, getting in the red on the fuel. Refuel. Wait, it's got adjustable suspension. God damn it, I'm an idiot. I could have been using that this whole time. I even know that the towing suspension had active suspension component built into it. But that would help if I actually read the description. Like I tell people all the time in the Facebook groups. Read the description of the mod. This will explain the things that you need to know going into using this mod. Who even cares though? Says Invalid Redneck. Nothing will make Frog or any of us stop modding this game. Beat the microwave horse. Yeah. Yeah, they're basically beating a dead horse at this point, especially after how long it's been since since Frog has been banned and how many of his mods have made it on the console since then. Because he has multiple mods that have made it on the console via other mod creators since he was banned anyway. So at the end of the day, it's not going to stop him from getting his shit on console. It's just the developers making it more of an issue than it needs to be. It really is. I just feel bad for everyone that likes his mods and uses them on console, and then just having them taken away and him never being able to update them. Like the way that the Titanius Maximus, the 4x4 and the 6x6 were recently, quote-unquote, reported due to their inappropriate horns and were removed from console, yet they were allowed to be on console for almost a year without those horns being an issue at all. And now all of a sudden, because they were reported, they had to remove those mods off console. Now they had to remove that inappropriate content off console because it was reported. Well, for the last year, they were allowed to be on console and were literally in the top 5 most popular mods on console with over 200,000 subscribers. And then all of a sudden it becomes an issue and now they're removed, and because the mod creator is the only banned mod creator from console, they can't be updated. And now 200,000 people can't use a vehicle that they were subscribed to. It's fucking insane. It's so crazy. And it's those kind of things that are like legitimate double standards. Like, it doesn't get more clear than that to allow something for well over to, not well over, but for almost an entire year allow something, but then just because someone reports it for something that you allowed for almost a year, and now it becomes an issue and it's removed and now it will never come back. Like, that shit is just fucking crazy. Yeah, that's a good point, Invalid Redneck. Remembering the government that they, like, the developers being based out of St. Petersburg and in Russia, they definitely have a different set of standards and guidelines that they kind of adhere to in a way, even though this game is a global game. Most of the developers are based out of European countries and Russian, Asian, Eurasian countries, being primarily in Russia and all that shit. So yeah, there's a lot of different weird variables and all that kind of weird stuff going on too. But it just, there's a lot of just nonsense at the end of the day. There we go. Delivery number 3. Now I will say, putting on these tires like you suggested and the weighted bumper made a big difference. Like, I don't know the exact time difference, but it felt like that was a lot quicker than the previous delivery. Let's do a delivery of medium logs and then I'll switch it up. I'll do one more with this setup, and then after that I'll switch it up and I'll get a different vehicle up in here. I really am enjoying this FTree50. Such a great mod. Like, this thing is a work of art. Let's do the medium. Get the invalid redneck gooseneck medium trailer. That's just one. Is there two? Oh, so it's only a one set. And just the longs. Oh, okay, okay. I thought there was a dual medium setup. No, that's perfect, okay. Yeah, this will actually be a good test to see what it's like with just a set of medium logs. Yeah, see how it handles with medium logs instead of long logs. I bet this is actually going to be a lot quicker. Dude, I am loving this. It's a little bit OP for my liking, like, and it's just because I'm kind of masochistic in that way, where I like the difficulty of the game, where like when tires have a little bit too much grip, it takes me a little bit out of the game. Like I like a little bit more of a vanilla experience, but it's also good to have a slightly OP experience at the same time. Because it's fun going slow through the mud, but at the same time it gets old after a while. It does. But no, this is a great mix of everything. Like, it's not super OP, but it's OP in certain ways. You know what I mean? Like, being able to stay in automatic here with these tires and not really have to make too many adjustments and just I can drive straight through is a little bit OP, and having the no damage suspension is a little bit OP, but it's the good kind of OP. Like, those are the kind of things you want to have overpowered. Like, the OP that takes me out of the game and are mods that I don't like are like the super fast, hyper aggressive, like just ignoring all terrain and having more power than 1,000 suns type vehicle. Like, those kind of things turn me off, and this definitely isn't that. But it definitely is more quote-unquote OP than a lot of other type of vehicles, and that's completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And it's definitely welcome, because there's a large part of the community that do not like the grind, like a lot of us purists from the MudRunner days. Like, there are plenty of people that prefer to just be able to drive the vehicles in automatic like I am right now and not have to worry about it. And then there's folks that like to have to be paying attention every single second and watching your wheel spin every single second and knowing where you're at in the mud. So it offers a good balance between both types of gameplay, where if you put smaller tires that might not be as good in certain mud situations, like, you can give yourself a little bit more of a vanilla experience with this vehicle. Or if you use the proper OP setup, it can be a little bit more on the OP side of things, but it never gets to be something that is just ignoring the terrain and making things quote-unquote effortless. Like, this really is a great balance between both styles of gameplay. And using your trailers that you created, like I said earlier, you can basically use this one truck, if you wanted, to play through basically the entire base game, other than stuff that requires a high saddle. And that's like basically 90+% of the entire base game is trying to do things that don't require a high saddle. So I definitely would give this a 10 out of 10. Like, the craftsmanship just from what you did to create this mod, like, the body is beautiful, everything about it is fantastic, the detail is unreal compared to a lot of other stuff. Like, the list just goes on and on and on. How does that happen? I was at 10 likes on my stream, and now I'm at 9 likes. Like, why would someone hit the like button and then come back and then turn off the like button? Like, what the fuck is that? I really don't give a shit either way, but it's just hilarious to notice. There we go, get a set of medium logs going here. Oh hey, now it's back to 10 likes. Oh man. Oh shit. God, I might have to hit the bathroom again. These beers are starting to go through me. I'm near the end of my third beer and the floodgates have opened. I gotta smoke some more weed. I haven't smoked nearly enough. But I love these little hill crests right in between the trails here. Like these little build-ups on my right. That's straight out of MudRunner. Especially with these trail junctions in between here. Alright, I'm gonna hit the bowl real quick. So this time I'll actually go left, because the last two trips I've gone to the right here, and then I've followed this trail and then gone up this way. But this time I'm going to go left, and I'll go up this hill, and it'll be more of a straight shot. So we'll go left, and we'll head this way. Cruise up, deliver these logs, and then maybe mix it up and use a few different vehicles for the rest of the stream here. Invalid Redneck just asked, did you ever have an issue buying it in the trailer store? No. For this stream was actually the first time that I used this vehicle on my PlayStation. I did try it out last night on my Xbox, and I used it on my Xbox before it was updated, and I did not have an issue. And today on my PlayStation 4 here, I had no issue activating it and then purchasing it. I have seen some people report that in the Facebook groups and on your mod.io page, but I think that just might have been people that needed to re-download it when it was updated. You know what I mean, Invalid? If I had to guess, that's probably what they were running into, is they just needed to unsubscribe and then resubscribe, or manually re-download the new updated version of it. If I had to guess, that's probably anyone reporting that just needed to re-download the updated version of it, and that probably would allow them to have the proper version of it. Because if maybe they had the old version that they were subscribed to, and then they loaded their game, but the new updated version was available, and then they tried to purchase it, it might not allow them to. So all they would have to do is probably unsubscribe and resubscribe, or they might just have to use, under more options, the re-download option. But yeah, all the colors worked from the new update, and you said you changed some of the engine sounds, but I didn't use it before, or I used it very little before the engine sound changed, but I don't really notice the difference, but can absolutely see the difference with a change in color, where we could only use white beforehand. Was it something like the whine of the turbo or something like that that you got rid of, or you changed with the engine sound or something like that? There's a little bit more whistle or whine from the turbo or something like that. I can say with a shadow of a doubt, I love this engine sound that we currently have on the F350. Like, this just sounds like a nice, solid, well-performing truck. Nice sounding engine, nothing wrong with this whatsoever. Like, this one might be damn near perfect, it might never need another update. Like, I can't find a single thing wrong with this so far. Oh, so the old engine noise was annoying to you? Yeah, so you switched it up to what it is currently. Cool. Hey, whatever you did, I'm fine with it, man, because I love this sound that currently is on it right now. Like, having it in high gear, it sounds good, and then when I got it in low gear, it sounds good. Just everything about it just sounds like a nice power stroke. Just sounds good. And it's not doing that weird, crazy rev thing that some vehicles do, where they almost... Like, when you have it in automatic, it just sounds like it's fully just revving like... And just constantly hitting the rev limiter. Like, it just sounds nice and smooth and clean. Everything about it so far, like, I haven't found a single thing I don't like. And any of the issues I had earlier in the stream were self-imposed issues in a way where I knew what I had set up improperly for the vehicle as far as the suspension and the tires and all that jazz. But then you can tweak it to the point where it actually is set up correctly and it sounds good. And it performs really well. Like, this is one of the best all-around vehicles possibly in the entire game, in all honesty. Like I was saying earlier, using your gooseneck trailer hitch here in this gooseneck trailer pack, it allows you to be able to deliver up to 6 cargo at once with the large gooseneck trailer. You can do long and medium logs. Like, you could do damn near the entire base game by itself, other than anything that requires a crane or a high saddle. And other than that, you can literally complete damn near the entire base game and DLC with just this one truck, which is unreal in so many ways. Like, that is amazing in so many ways. There we go. All right, delivery number 4 to the Gagne Mill, named after me. My name is Mike Gagne, and this first delivery for the first set of 5 parts of the contract is the Gagne Mill, named after me. God, it's such a nerd credit for myself. Like, I explained it to my buddies in my group chat. Like, I got some friends that live out in California and shit, and they'll never understand why I played this one game constantly for like the last year and a half. Like, they keep playing, like, sending in the group chat stuff of them playing Assassin's Creed and then playing like all these new and different games and stuff like that, and then I just keep sending them screenshots of SnowRunner. And then yesterday I sent them a screenshot of my name in the game, and they just gave me so much shit that it was absolutely hilarious. But it makes me happy, so I don't give a fuck what they say, obviously. I mean, they're my friends, they're just giving me shit. But, like, being able to say that I got my name in the game that I love so much and have put well over 1,000 hours into, It's just, it's the icing on the cake, man. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. Let's go with white on this one. I'll do one more set of medium. And then I'm gonna switch it up. I'm just having too much fun with this FTree50. Oh, sorry about that. I was in the bathroom. I put my controller down and it forced the stick to just pan around the vehicle. That was my bad. I dropped my controller on the chair and it was in the wrong position for that. There we go. Alright, we're back. Get another set of medium logs. Then after this delivery, I'm going to back out to the main menu and switch it up and use some different mods just for the sake of variety. Dude, if you did that in Valid Redneck, I would... I don't even have words to properly describe that, man. Like, those kind of things are so special that, yeah. I mean, if you felt so inclined to do something like that, I'd fucking, yeah. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say to that. Like, that's such a cool and awesome suggestion that, I mean, I fully support it. If any way of possibly making that come to fruition, you probably have a Patreon too that I can subscribe to, and I'll happily do that, because all the hard work, time, and effort that you've put into making like these mods that I'm currently driving right now, including the truck and trailer, like I'll happily subscribe to that if I need to, man. Like I want to support you folks as much as I possibly can. I can't express how much I appreciate it, and I truly love it, because these open world driving games are truly something that I always wanted, especially like an open world off-road driving game. That when I found MudRunner, it really scratched that very specific itch in my nerd brain that just was like everything I had always wanted and more. And now that SnowRunner has expanded upon it and given us bigger, more open maps, more intricate gameplay, but now that we actually have mods on console that allow us to enjoy the game so much further than we actually do, than the base game allows us to, and the DLC allows us to, like having this player-made content that truly can be so customizable and so specific, where you can literally get your name into a game, whether you're the creator or someone that's supporting a creator, or just are good friends, or have good cred with the community, or whatever the reason is. Like if you're able to just then get your name into the thing that you love so much, like, real words can't really be expressed to how special that is. And especially, like, I truly wish I had the skills to create these mods myself, to do the stuff like you do in Valid Redneck, where you put your own custom name badge on the back of a truck, on the license plate, or you do like the shadow details on the back of the rear view window like you do on this truck, or like on your other trucks where you just have your own personal touches. Like, it's those little details that go so far, and they mean so much. It's so special. Oh, you don't have a Patreon? Okay. You don't, so you, no, like, PayPal or anything either? Because I know I probably should have looked into stuff like that before, but if you did, I'm sure there'd be plenty of people that would support you, my man. Like, I don't know if it's something you're opposed to or something you just don't want to put it in the time to worry about, but, I mean, even if you do something like $5 a month, I mean, you get enough people put onto that, that could be a nice little income that actually makes all the time and effort a little bit more worth it. Where if you just, you know, put it out there, hey, $5 a month, something like that, people just give you a little bit of support for all your time, hard work, energy, and effort that you put into all these maps. You know, it just make a little bit more of the juice is worth the squeeze, if you know what I mean. Like, all that time and energy and effort could actually be paid off with a little bit of monetary gain compared to how the developers make the mods free to everyone. Where, I mean, some of the subscriber numbers that you guys get, like, even if you charged $1 for every mod that you got, could you imagine that for every subscription? If people had to just pay $1 like DLC for each of these mods, granted, it would change things completely and people would not be subscribing the same way they do when they're free. But, like, if you just got $1 for every fucking subscription you had, could you fucking imagine that economy? Could you imagine that? Like, I know some folks are able to do it with private mods on PC and do that through, like, commissions when you build a specific mod, and they do have paid private mods on PC and stuff like that. But, like, just going with how the developers are able to, in a way, take advantage of all mod creators on console to basically boost their game and make it last longer as far as the lifespan by the community essentially extending the life of the game, where the DLC in the base game is fun and everything, but honestly 99% of the community is probably playing this game for the fact that it has mods, and that can't be ignored. And I'm sure you guys have had these discussions, you know, between yourselves countlessly for being supported and actually being compensated for your time and effort. Like, again, even if people were to pay 50 cents, even if you paid 50 cents per subscription for these mods, you guys would be making fucking bank. I mean, like, just having a mod similar to, I don't know, some of the popular ones out there that have 100,000 subscribers. If people were to pay 50 cents per subscription, that's 50 grand in your fucking pocket. Like, the fact that that isn't a thing is honestly kind of shameful on the developers' part. And the way that they're kind of taking advantage of the mod community is a little bit fucked up in a way. Okay, so yeah, you have donator mods on PC, but if you want to put my PayPal in a post or something, you'd be down? Okay, yeah. If you shoot me that information, I can put that up in a post or something and just suggest it in the Facebook groups. I'll post it on my main MudRunner page. Like, if you got something like that, and it's just a simple, hey, if you guys want to support this creator for all the time, hard work, and energy that they put into allowing you to have literally hundreds of hours of combined free enjoyment and content via their mods that they've created. Like, I 100% agree and support that you guys should be compensated for your hard work and energy. Like, the amount of effort and hours that you guys put into creating mods like this truck I'm driving, the trailer that I'm using with this truck, the map that I'm playing on. Like, granted, you didn't make it Invalid Redneck, but you know what I mean. Like, there's like countless hours that goes into making this content that, again, is a lot of times, not always, but a lot of times better than what the developers put out. Like, you guys 100% should be compensated. And I know there are some incentives and some awards and some things that mod creators can win as far as the community from the developers and stuff like that. But, I mean, even if you charged 10 cents, 50 cents per subscription on console, a lot of mod creators would actually be able to almost, in some ways, make a living from just making the content that you guys do. And the amount of hours and the time and energy that you guys put into it is almost arguably effective in that way. Like, the amount of time and energy that you guys are putting into it, the amount of attention and usage that the things that you guys are creating should be compensated in that way, where you should be compensated for what you're doing and the amount of time that you're then creating for the developers, for people to play the games that the developers create. But the content that you're creating for the developer's game is making people come back and play the game even more, if not like exponentially more than what the developers are doing via DLC and the base game. Alright, there's another set of medium logs delivered. A little bit more than halfway done with this contract. Alright, let's delete this. Delete that trailer. Recover. Alright, I'm gonna mix it up now. Gotta sell these. I'm gonna just absolutely hope and pray that the game doesn't crash when I go back to the main menu. But I'm going to jump to the main menu here in a minute. I'm going to drive this CCM 85 long bed for a little crawl through the mud just to see how it handles. And then I'm going to jump back to the main menu and get a few more real trucks up in here to do some like real proper logging. Like, I absolutely love the FTree50, and that was very fun to try out for a little while, but I want to bring some real trucks in here like Old Betty and a few other big trucks to get some real logging done. But this CCM 85 long bed is an awesome little scout. It's got two options for the bed, where it has a regular fleet side bed, but then it also has this step side, which is a really cool and welcome option that almost in a way allows us to have a modded version of the CK 1500, which is the base game truck from the DLC, from the base game. Granted, it is a older version that doesn't have the same front end, but it is a Chevy step side. That seems to be a trend in Invalid Redneck, yeah, of awarding only the Russian modders, which again plays into the bias and everything we were talking about, where they're based more in Russia. There does seem to be a little bit of a bias towards that type of shit, which is a little bit frustrating to see, and I couldn't even imagine if I was a mod creator myself and then seeing that shit. Oh, there we go. Now back now down to 9 likes. Like, who's coming in and then liking it and unliking it? I'm not getting a thumbs down. It's just someone does a thumbs up and then takes the thumbs up away. So I don't know if my just drunken ramblings are annoying people or what, but either way, doesn't matter. But I see you. I see you. Yeah, this CCM 85 long bed is another awesome little scout that we got. This was released to console the same day as the FTree50. And Fred's Wayne has one of the most prolific libraries of mods out there. I think, honestly, out of any other mod creator, he might have the most mods on console for a single mod creator. And a lot of the most unique and diverse mods where a lot of them share a lot of the same parts, but they are unique enough in and of themselves where they are different. But he has so many different, unique, and crazy mods out there. Definitely go out and check out any of the mods from Fred's Wayne. They have the moniker of CCM before the majority of all their mods. This one's similar to FTree50, has diff lock all the time, but it's a nice little scout pickup. This thing's awesome. It has a bunch of custom tire options. It's a great little scout. Has a very vanilla feel while also still being much of a mod. You know what I mean? Like it has a mod feel, but it also isn't super OP at the same time. Alright, let's pull this off the trail. I'm gonna quit to the main menu and change up my mods real quick, and I'm gonna pray that the game does not crash when I load back in, because that has been happening a lot lately on my PS4. But I'm gonna hope the game doesn't crash, and switch up my mods real quick and load back in, and I'm gonna continue working on this logging contract, because it's a MudRunner map. You gotta work on the logging. Alright, now we're back to the main menu. Just taking a second to load into my mod browser, because I'm on a PlayStation 4 and it hates me. So I got it filtered by name and subscribed only. Let me just go to enabled only. So this is what I had activated while we were just playing. I had the FTree50, Gooseneck trailer pack from Invalid Redneck, Bartleby Zeek's 605R. Oh, excuse me, just burped in the mic. I'm sorry, folks. The CCM 85 long bed. I also had the Mac R on, but I wasn't using it. And I also had the Toledo Pioneer Retro by M181, but I wasn't using that. But I'm going to take this off, and you can see just taking those two mods off literally give me 75% of my RAM back. Like, unfortunately, as awesome as the FTree50 is, it does use over 50% of my available RAM memory on my PlayStation 4. But for as beautiful and as amazing as that mod is, it makes sense that it would use that much amount of RAM. But we're going to go ahead and turn those off, turn off the CCM 85 long bed, because we're just going to be doing all deliveries for this next leg of the stream, provided it does not crash. If it does crash when I load back in, I'm just gonna switch it up and load back in. I will start another stream immediately after if for some reason it does crash. I'm looking for Old Betty. Where are you at, Old Betty? Old Betty Bamalam. Activate that. I'm going to turn on Oslom's, or Olsom's, I'm sorry. OLSOMS. Olsom's trailer pack. I absolutely love this trailer pack. Has some of the best trailer packs in the game. Ooh, I can still use a sand bruiser. But I wanted to also activate, I have the Zeke's 435. That'll bring back some more MudRunner vibes right there. Voron Extreme. Why not? I can get the Tenno. Can I still get Pogheim? Ah, Universal add-on pack. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Sweet. We're good to go. So unfortunately, you guys will have to see me go through a few menu creation screens to build a few of these mods out, but it'll be worth it. Alright, now we're just going to load back in and hope the game doesn't crash. So I activated Bartleby's Tartra pack. I have Old Betty. I have Olsom's trailer pack. I have a few other things. I'm not 100% what I just activated, but I went through a bunch of shit. Hey there, Carson Ford. What's going on, man? Yeah, I'm really excited for Lime's new Cat Eye. That's going to be a fun mod. I want to bring it out onto the extreme version of the Bog Remastered and then just throw it in high gear and see what it does. I want to see if it's somewhat close to like that All Above mod. If you've tried that one from Limes 211, the same creator as Lime's Cat Eye, that All Above monster truck, like mud truck, is just so badass and just it flies through the mud unlike anything else that we've ever seen on mods before. It's been so crazy. I actually have a video that I've been meaning to release and edit together on my PlayStation 4 here. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Of all like the raw gameplay of me going through with that truck. Oh, I need to be level 18 to get that? Come on, level restrictions. All mod maps need to be set up to not have a level cap. This shit is bullshit. Either that or vehicle mods should not be made to where you can not have the ability to buy it, for fuck's sake. Alright, so I'm going to build a couple vehicles really quick. I'm not going to explain everything, I'm just going to get through setting these up really fast so I can just get back to playing the game. So I'm just going to set these up real quick. This one currently is the Mac R, which has actually fairly limited options for all the setup as far as the normal setup for this vehicle goes. I'm going to use Oslom's trailer pack to put small logs on the back. because they make the most sense on the back of this thing. So I'm just going to zone out and take the next couple minutes to build a few of these vehicles and just get myself set up to have a few options to go through the mud. Let's put the big tires on this one. This will just be a straight up long log truck. I absolutely love this 100T21. This is one of my favorite custom mods out there. It really is legitimately one of the best vehicles you can possibly download. It doesn't use too much RAM, and it's just, I don't know, it's something about it is just really special. Alright, medium logs. Gotta paint it. I can't not paint it. Always gotta have the SnowRunner cup and the weed leaf. Always. Those are the only options. Let's go with the Zark tires on this one, because that gives a real true MudRunner vibe and feel to it. But let's put small logs on this one. Short log bunk. Like I said, always have to have the weed leaf and the coffee cup on every single truck. I've been using a lot more blue stuff, I've noticed, with these I always try to pick different colors that kind of play against the terrain that you're currently on. I love this off-road Western Star. I don't even care how fucking stupid it looks with the messed up back and all that bullshit. Why doesn't it have a logging setup? It doesn't have long log attachment? Ah, I wanted to use this for logging. Well, I guess I'll use a low saddle, and I'll just use a logging trailer from the Oslam trailer pack, but it's still a little different. Alright, one more. I love that Bartleby took this truck and made it so much better, simply really by adding a couple key options, but mainly the tire options. These tire options for these DLC vehicles just make them infinitely better than they already were. Let's use these super deltas. Turn this into a mean logging machine. Actually, we'll just do this as a long log setup. Always have to do the front end that has the highest available ground clearance for sure, especially with this truck. Alright, just I need to I don't have enough money. I was gonna say I need at least one of the Phoenix, but I won't even be able to upgrade it. Oh well, that's enough flipping through screens for no reason. Alright, this will be the last one that I'm customizing, and then I'll actually get to actually playing the game again. I really apologize forcing you guys to sit through this loading, just customization process. This is really something I try and cut out as much as possible if I can going into a stream. I just didn't have as much free time as I wanted to set this one up beforehand. But it's all good. I like these deltas. These delta tires just look so good on this Tatra Force. Let's go with medium. Medium logs will be good since that's what we're focusing on. Right. So I'm going to start off with Old Betty, because that's why I swapped it up to get different vehicles. I'll do the last set of long logs, and we'll go from there. Alright, delay over, back to actually playing the damn game. Sorry, like I said, I hate having to force people to sit through customization screens like that and stuff, but it was a necessary evil to swap up the mods. It was very, very fun to use the FTree50, but now I'm going to start using some other mods and continue working on this logging contract. Need one more long log and 2 more medium logs. Let's get it. There it is. Long log attachment. And now we'll just go grab a set of long logs and use Old Betty to get this set delivered real quick. Hey, I appreciate that, Carson Ford. I know that's some of the more boring stuff, especially when people are flipping through the options so fast. Like, I'd love to be able to sit there and explain why I'm picking each option, but it really is a lot more time effective to just go through and just build the vehicle quick. Like, I know people like to know what tire you're using, what suspension you're using, and all the ins and outs of all the different details. But when I'm trying to build multiple vehicles, I want to try and get through there real quick, just so you guys can get back to gameplay as fast as possible. Because that's why you guys are sitting here to watch, is you want to see the game being played, and not be just sitting through a customization menu to build the vehicle real quick without explaining why I'm building it a certain way. But I really appreciate you hanging out, buddy. And yeah, I wish you could scroll through the tires faster too. That would be really nice. Some of the mod reviewers scroll through the stuff so fast you don't even know what they're picking. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I don't like being able to not explain what I'm doing and just trying to go through it fast. Like a lot of those mod reviewers in those videos, they'll speed up the video through that because it takes so long to scroll through. And then you just really don't have any idea of what they're picking unless you like kind of pause the video and watch what they're picking, and you're able to identify what they have once they actually equip it to the vehicle. So that's why I kind of feel bad whenever I have to go through what I just did. But it was a necessary evil to switch it up and use different mods on this beautiful map. The FTree50 was a lot of fun, but I really want to try some actual movers and something that actually makes me feel like I'm playing a MudRunner map like this U-Roll here. The Old Betty mod uses almost no RAM whatsoever, and it's just a great all-around mover that will get just about any type of job done that you need. Yeah, he does. I know exactly who you're talking about, Carson. I know what you mean, man. He goes through real quick. So fast. I know exactly what you mean. Now, I try to take, if I can, for each stream, set it up with certain vehicles that I know I'm going to be using. And then I get it all set up beforehand, and I even try and, if I can, move vehicles into position to try and cut out a lot of the dead space in between, like driving back and forth, like kind of what I'm doing right now. But can't do that for every stream, unfortunately. Like this one, I set it up actually intentionally as a map that I had never been to before, and oh, I'm going the wrong way. Well, I just got cut through the woods eventually on my left here. Fuck! I was talking and I got distracted. Yeah, like normally I'd like to set it up where I have vehicles already at each like pickup location, especially if it's a multiple delivery contract, so I can cut out a lot of the dead space that I have is currently happening right now. But can't do it every time. It is what it is. It's all good. I need to find a way to cut through the woods here. Hoping for the best. Hoping for the best. Haha, let's fucking go. Sometimes you just gotta cut over a little ridge, smash up your radiator, and then you're good to go. Man, I'm starting to get drunk. I'm on my 4th beer now. I'm starting to get a little fucking slurry with my words and shit. This means I need to smoke some more weed. Alright, so this will be the last delivery of long logs for this part of the contract, and then it will be 2 medium logs after this. Woo-wee! Marijuana. Oh, don't you wanna? Holy shit. There we go. Alright, so I got this set of long logs. So I'm right here at this log station. There's only 2 on this map, one here and one here. And now I'm still delivering to the first part of this timber tour contract, and the first delivery location is right here. It's part 1 of 5. Part 1 is here. Part 2 is here at the Zatra mill. Part 3 is at the Chuck mill here. Part 4 is at the Robin mill right here. And then part 5 is at the Warrior mill right here next to the trailer store and garage. But, cool note, this first delivery location right here that I'm delivering to right now is called the Gagne mill. And my name is Mike Gagne. It's named after me. I've signed up for the Patreon of Remoh667, the creator of this mod map, and myself and Zatra and Chuck and Robin and Warrior. We've all been patrons on his Patreon, and he's given back to us by giving our names immortalized into the game. So that is a really cool, just awesome nerd note. Like, that just makes me so damn happy. I can't really put it into proper words. I mean, especially because I'm starting to get drunk as I'm playing the stream here, but also just in general. Like, just that makes me so damn happy for this game that I have put easily over 1,000 hours myself into playing, and then countless hours I've spent on the Facebook groups, being an admin in 15 different groups and answering questions all day and every day, to then have all that hard work and effort pay off to the point where now I actually see my name in the game that I'm playing, I mean, that just makes me happier than anything. I'm not gonna lie. I can't thank Remoh667 enough to add myself and 4 others and put our name into the game is such a true special thank you from him to us and also from us to him. Because we're supporting him on his Patreon, but then he also shows that respect and that kindness and then gives it right back to us in the game by immortalizing us and putting our name into the game in such a special way. Just makes me so damn happy. And I just want to say thank you, Matt. His name is Matt Upshaw, but he goes by the moniker of Remoh667 as a mod creator. So thank you, Remoh667. And I'm going to continue working on this logging contract and deliver these logs to the lumber mill that you have given the description of my name, the Gagne Mill, on Downhill Remastered, a remastered MudRunner map in SnowRunner. Like, this is a legitimate dream come true. Like, and using recreated URAL 4320 from MudRunner, created by Iceberg 101, delivering logs to a contract by my name. Like, this is a true epic nerd moment, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm smiling ear to ear the entire time while I'm delivering these logs, folks. Somehow, all the time and energy and effort has paid off, and I have my name in the game. I just love that. Like, it's such a cool thing. It makes me so happy, and it makes all the energy and effort that I put into the Facebook groups and my Maine MudRunner Facebook page, and then putting my money and effort into supporting the mod creator to then allow that to happen. Like, it's so cool. I love it so much. And I suggest everyone else that might be watching this or even thinking about supporting a mod creator, like, support them on their Patreon, support them on their PayPal. They put countless hours of time, energy, and effort into creating these mods that we get for free and allow us to have countless hours of free entertainment. Support them, man. Go to their Patreon, go to their PayPal on their mod.io page and support your mod creator. It goes so far. They truly, truly appreciate the support, and it gives them the much needed respect and admiration and the penance for them for all their hard work and effort, and also will truly motivate them to continue to work and bring these mods to us on console or PC. Like, it can't be stated loud enough or firm enough. Like, support your mod creators. Give them the thumbs up on the mods that you really like. Give them any time, energy, and effort, whether it's just a comment on their mod on mod.io, a comment on a Facebook page, subscribe on mod.io, give them a thumbs up on mod.io, or going that extra mile and actually supporting them via the links on their mod.io page and go to their Discord, go to their Patreon, go to their PayPal, and just support your mod creators. Like, they really are the blessing of all of this, because the developers give us a good base, they give us okay DLC, and the game is fun enough in and of by itself. But it is absolutely an indisputable fact that the lifeblood of this game is the mod community. If we did not have the mod community for this game, even though the console mod community is much more limited than the PC mod community, the mods make this game 100% better. It is unreal what the developers have been able to present us, and even if it was similar back to the console version of MudRunner, where we didn't have mods at all, and even SnowRunner before we had mods at all. It was an amazing game, and it's very fun in and of itself. But, that being said, mods make this game infinitely more replayable than it is without mods. Having new created vehicles by mod creators that are things that the community wants to see, and then having maps and attachments that are also created by mod creators and suggested by the community and just what the mod creators want to see themselves, add to the game infinitely and make the game so much more replayable than it would be if we did not have mods. So that is why it is so important for everyone to go and support your mod creator. It's just like shopping local. So much can be said by the community supporting itself. And the more you can do to go and support your mod creator that is creating these mods for free for you to allow yourself to enjoy them for hours and hours on end for free, the least you can do is go and give them a like or a thumbs up on their mod.io page, or even still, at the very least, go and subscribe to their Patreon or their PayPal and give them $5 or $10, even if it's just for 1 or 2 months, to show your support for all their time and hard work and energy that they put into providing these amazing mods that allow us to have so much fun and entertainment at the cost of their hard work and energy that they put into creating these mods for us to enjoy. That's the end of my little soapbox, little monologue podcast about supporting your mod creator, but it can't be stated enough. It is honestly absurd, in my opinion, that these mod creators aren't getting compensated in as many ways as they could. I know there are rewards and benefits in a very small scale on the focus forum for like mod creator of the month and all these little things and stuff like that. But even if they charged 50 cents per download or even 25 cents per download, there are some of these mods that get up to over 100,000 to 200,000 downloads and subscribers on each mod, to where if you broke down that math to even doing 50 cents or 25 cents per download, that some of these mod creators could legitimately make a living off of all these subscriptions that they have from this game. And the fact that the developers are able to get all this via a free download access of player created content is a little bit fucked up in a way if you really start to look at it. But we don't look at those kind of things. Like, especially for myself, being just a player, I don't create any mods myself. I really just enjoy what everyone creates and builds into this game. But at the same time, I really wish I could support people more than just being able to sign up for their Patreon. But I found the fruits of the benefit of doing that, where I subscribe to the Patreon of my favorite mod creator. He created one of my favorite maps that I've ever been on, where I'm playing on it right now, and it's a recreation almost exactly to one of my favorite maps I've ever played from the previous game that is now available in this game, and it has my name built into the map, where I'm delivering logs to the Gagne mill. And my name is Mike Gagne. This is my lumber mill because Remoh667 was kind enough to add my name to it. But I can say that because I did what a lot of you should be doing, and I really wish a bigger part of the community would do, is actually fully support your mod creators. Go that extra mile. Do that extra effort to actually support your mod creators, because it goes so far. It helps them, and then, like I'm showing, you can get added benefits that come back and then make it better for you in the long run, where I'm able to enjoy the benefits of having supported my mod creator, who is providing me with all the access to all these awesome vehicles and whatnot that I love so much, and then at the same time I'm able to get rewarded and then have my name immortalized in the game. Like, what? Alright, let's switch up these tires. I really want to use the XLRs. I love these tires on this truck. Bartleby 7 has partnered with Iceberg 101, and he's taken these tires that I currently put on the Delta Old Betty here, and he's put these tires on a lot of the DLC trucks, like the International Paystar 5600 twin steer, and it just makes those trucks look so much more aggressive. Because I mean, you can really see just how aggressive this tire tread is. And I love that the front tires are a little bit more narrow than the back tires, and he complements that on like the International Paystar 5600. It just looks so good. But I'm gonna get the low saddle version of the dual medium log trailer, which I have right here, and we'll get the last two medium logs that we need for this contract, and we'll deliver that, and we're just gonna keep on logging. I'm gonna see if I can just keep smoking weed and drinking beer until my girlfriend gets home from work, and see if I can complete this logging contract. Let's set a waypoint here so I don't get lost. So I need to get logs. Let's grab them from here. And then we're going all the way back to the final delivery to the Gagne mill. So we'll see which way I take once I get going from here. I'm starting to reach hammered levels, so I'm just gonna let my instincts take over the wheel. I'm just gonna play the game and try not to be too drunk while I talk into the microphone. Has anyone else been using the Old Betty? I mean, legitimately, this is my #1 favorite mod right now. This truck uses almost no RAM whatsoever and is one of the most versatile setups as long as you get a good trailer pack to go with it. I mean, you can use this truck for damn near anything. And especially for these maps, it brings back the MudRunner vibes so strong. I mean, the MudRunner vibes are, you just can't ignore them with these trucks. I mean, especially with this being a replica of the 4320. Oh, nice. Yeah, so you've used it. It's pretty good. The clean-ass K30. Yeah. Yeah, the more I play this, the more it gives me real vibes of the actual downhill map from MudRunner, because it is very, very similar. But it also does enough of its own things to be unique in of itself. I was trying to read the comments and I drove straight into a tree. So yeah, I've got MudRunner about a year ago, but I had it before, just not on PlayStation. And yeah, just nostalgia. Nostalgia is incredible. Which is true, yeah. The nostalgia with MudRunner is incredible. It's such a time capsule when you really go back and look at MudRunner compared to SnowRunner. It really is a time capsule looking at the difference in MudRunner compared to SnowRunner just from a technical standpoint, because just MudRunner, it doesn't even hold a candle to SnowRunner anymore. SnowRunner is so much more advanced. It's ridiculous. Alright, I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back, folks. Sorry for the delay, 30 seconds to a minute. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the delay in gaming, folks. I got a text message on my phone I'm responding to right now for my disc golf match tomorrow. Uh, one of my team members got pulled over and arrested, and they're explaining to me why they won't be there tomorrow. So I'm just texting them back. Alright, sorry. Yep, alright. Playing the game. Sorry. Yeah, I had to text back a few people. Sorry, Carson Ford. Sorry, Rowdy Croder. My bad, I was just texting a couple people back. And, yeah, just, let me go to the right. The right's more fun. Yeah, sorry, I had to text a few people, but I forgot I'm on a live stream because I am stoned and I am fucking drunk. I'm finishing beer number 4, and I'm gonna crack beer number 5 in a little while. And I'm just gonna keep going because I'm hammered and I don't give a fuck. And yeah, but I apologize for not playing the game for the last few minutes because I was texting people back. And yeah, I'm just gonna keep going because I'm fucking drunk. And yeah, I'm gonna keep playing the game. I'm gonna keep playing, but I'm just sorry I wasn't playing the last couple minutes. Sorry if I'm repeating myself. But yeah, I'm drinking and we're playing SnowRunner. Well, yeah, if I'm driving drunk, luckily this is the safest version of driving drunk because I'm at my house. So if I'm driving drunk and I'm playing the game, it's a game. So I can't really get in any trouble if I'm driving drunk in my recliner. Luckily, the only repercussions of it are in a video game. Don't drive drunk if you're in a real vehicle. For real. Like, that's just not a risk to take. I can drink beers and play a video game, but if you're in a real vehicle, drinking and driving is not something you should do. It's just not smart, because those kind of repercussions and issues are real. And you get into a car crash when you're drunk, and you can't fix that. That's not some poof fix it. It's a video game, and you can reset to the last checkpoint. If you get drunk and you cause a car crash and you're actually driving a real vehicle, that is something you can't fix with a poof of a reload screen. Hey, Carson said I drive pretty good for being drunk. That's good. I'm gonna grab another beer after I make this delivery, and we'll see if that can continue to be a good thing. Alright, sorry for that delay. I was texting my buddy back. I hate doing that. I hate stopping playing a stream to text someone back because I end up sitting there without letting people know what's happening in the stream, and I just don't. I like having continuous gameplay in the stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need to stop apologizing. Let's just play the game and deliver some logs. We're using Old Betty. We're on Downhill Remastered by Remoh667. I just got full ADD brain, and if I get people texting me, I try to respond to them. Thank you, Carson. You're the man. Thanks for joining in, man. That's a new name. I haven't seen you on the stream before, but I appreciate you hanging out. Feel free to hit that like and subscribe if you have not done so already. That is truly appreciated and helps out the stream quite a bit. So thank you for hanging out. You're the man, Carson, and thanks for being here, buddy. Have you ever used Old Betty yourself? I truly love this mod. This truck is one of my favorites from Iceberg 101. Jan McClover! Glad to see I'm still on. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, you gotta cheers me. I've been talking to these guys about how I'm basically getting too drunk to even play the game because I'm 4 beers in and about to crack my 5th. I'm just in hammered mode, just driving through contracts at this point. It's about to get real fuzzy, and I'm just gonna do my best to not make too much of an ass of myself while I play this game. Because, yeah, I'm to the point where I'm drunk and I'm just having fun. Speaking of which, I'm gonna smoke some weed. I'm gonna get through this water crossing here, and I'm gonna smoke some weed once I get past this swamp here. Old Betty's so good here. You can keep her right in high gear, and it keeps a nice pace. It doesn't have too much wheel spin where you lose grip. I have the Olsom trailer pack. If you guys are familiar with that, Olsom trailer pack is an amazing trailer pack. It has a great options for oh no, I'm driving into the middle of the swamp. I drove off the trail. I need to go to the right. Fuck. I'm too drunk. No, I'm not too drunk. I just need to focus. I just need to cut through the trees here. I drove off the trail, but I'll be good. I can fix this. But yeah, Olsom's trailer pack, man. It's fucking awesome. These deep swamp sections, you gotta keep it in low gear. Just be careful with that wheel spin. But throw it in low 2, then put it in low high. Cut back up. I'll get back on the trail in a second. I just gotta cut through these trees. I fucking drove straight into the swamp like a dumbass because I was not paying attention. But the trail's right here. There we go. I'm good. There we go. We're back on the trail. Fucking A. I was looking at the fucking chat and I got so distracted. Alright. Before I go through the river here, I'm gonna smoke some more weed and get more fucked up because today is #GetFuckedUpDay. Marijuana. Oh, don't you wanna? Oh man, I just love this old Betty and the way it looks. Just reminds me of the URL 4320 from MudRunner. Ooh, getting stuck in this deep mud. Come on. Come on. Yeah, whatever reason, I just got kind of bogged down right there, but we're good now. We're moving. We're moving. A little quick winch never hurt nobody. I'm gonna hit this watchtower just for fun, since probably people weren't watching earlier in the stream when I hit all watchtowers. So I'm just gonna hit this watchtower for shits and giggles. I'm gonna smoke some more weed when I hit it, and then grab another beer at the same time. I need fuel too. You can see my fuel tanks in the red. I had to refuel. Only got 69 liters. You get a beer from the fridge. So we got a fuel station right down the road here. So, right, I'm gonna go to this fuel station and I'll double back up this hill instead of the normal hill. I'll go this way to the end of this road here. Then it's like a little unmarked swamp trail straight back to this road here. And then we just double back all the way to the Gagne Mill. Oh wait, that's named after me. I'm Mike Gagne. Oh, shit. I got my name in the game. Humble brag. Not so humble. Oh, I don't give a fuck if it sounds like I'm bragging. The beers are strong, the weed is strong. I don't give a fuck, I love this game. Getting hungry. I haven't even eaten food yet today. Literally, all I've had is SnowRunner and beer and weed. I haven't even eaten breakfast today. Oh, there we go. I gotta drive out into this field, turn around, and then I can come back. I'm just going to turn around in this field and then refuel through here. I'm going to go back up the other way. Hey, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. It's all good, Carson Ford. I appreciate you hanging out, and have a good night, man. go. Turn around. Yeah, have a good one, Carson Ford. Have a good day. Enjoy yourself some SnowRunner, and I'll catch you next time. Oh yeah, I see your comment now. If you're still playing, I'm watching, but I'm driving. Nice, Michael Zotra. And then Jan said, haha, yeah, I have a few beers deep myself, and don't worry, man, you can never be too drunk for SnowRunner. This is true. I mean, actually, considering the fact I still have everything level, and I haven't flipped over, I'm doing good. All in all, if I'm keeping it on the wheels and not rolling over, we're in good shape, especially in SnowRunner terms. So we're going to go up the hill on the left here. We're not going to go up the hill road to the right. We're going to go left here. You can see the marker. And we're going to climb up this hill and hope we get over these rocks. Take care, Yam. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you stopping by, dude. I'll catch you in the Facebook groups, of course. Keep on holding it down in SnowRunner Console Mod Group, Facebook. Yeah, man, just throwing high gear and this thing just claws right through that stuff. So hard to tell if low gear with diff lock will be faster or high gear will be faster, because high gear just has so much more wheel spin and can occasionally like bog down, but then it catches grip. It's like, do you use that or just low gear with the diff lock? I mean, it evens out at the end of the day. They really end up being the same. What's my favorite map? Rowdy Crowder? My favorite map, I mean, that's a loaded question that could have multiple variables, like what's my favorite base game map, what's my favorite DLC map, what's my favorite mod map, what's my favorite region, what's my favorite mod region, like It could be multiple things. But if I was to say my favorite map, just in general, I'll keep it as far as DLC and base game. My favorite map might actually be Black River. The first map that you play in the base game, like if you have no mods or DLC, my favorite map might be Black River, just because it offers a little bit of everything while having a lot of drivable terrain in between everything, or maybe even Smithville Dam. But just going in general terms, if I was to say a favorite region of base game and DLC, I would 100% go with the Yukon. The Yukon Season 2 DLC is by far my favorite, mainly because it mixes snow and mud together. And those kind of regions are my favorite. Alright, delivering the last 2 medium logs for the Ganya Mill, named after who? Oh, me? The only time ever I can humble brag in a video game. Delivering 2 last medium logs. Stage complete. Alright, now we move on to the Zatra Mill. And that one is located right down the road from where I'm located right now. So we'll just have to grab logs from one of the 2 locations over here and then deliver to this location here, the Zatra Mill. And this one requires 4 long logs and 5 short. Jesus. Let me put the small log Oslam trailer, or attachment I should say. Small log bunk. And then I should be able to do the bumper hitch trailer, not the low saddle version. And I'll be able to deliver 3 small logs in one shot. I scrolled past it beforehand. So I got a short log attachment on the truck and a trailer that will do 2 small logs as well. So that will be 3 short logs in one delivery. So getting back to your question, Rowdy Crowder, for favorite mod map, if I had to say one individual mod map that was my favorite, I would definitely have to say TNB Trails, without a question. TNB Trails by Pixel Monkey is by far my favorite map, and always will be. because you can take any scout vehicle out, or really any vehicle out at all, and put it to any maximum absurd, unrealistic, extreme amount of testing that you possibly can do with any vehicle on that map. TMB Trails is by far the best map by any metric in every way, shape, or form, especially for just free roaming. Yeah, man, TMB Trails. Have you tried out like his other maps, like Badlands Remake or Original or whatever it is? And there's Desert Trails. But Pixel Monkey has quite a few different maps out there that are really fun. Badlands Remake, I think it is a really good one. Very fun technical trails with insane terrain that you have to navigate. But a lot of fun different maps. But TMB Trails is just special. It really is. There's just something about that map, especially if you like crawlers with crazy suspension and whatnot. You can just have hours and hours of fun and never do anything other than just drive around. Which, as you can tell by my streams, is all I love to do. Yeah, Desert Trails is fun. Oh, you've never seen Badlands? Yeah, look up Badlands. I think it's Badlands Original or Badlands Remake or something like that. But yeah, Badlands is awesome. You will fucking love it once you try it out. But yeah, if you happen to get onto mod.io and just tap on Pixel Monkey's name, you'll see a bunch of the maps that he makes. Well, it's right there. I might as well just cut through the woods if I can. Oh, come on. That sucks. I knew this was a bad idea. The thing that sucks is it's just the tree that's fucking stuck right now. And it was my fault for trying to cut through the middle of the forest. God damn it. It's just that branch. That's all it is. God damn it. I really thought I was gonna find a way to weasel my way through this, but this is fucking stupid. I'm just giving up on the trailer. Whatever. It's been too long. One set of short logs. Whatever. That sucks. Hey there, Jason. What's up, man? Hey, Christian. Thanks for sharing the links, buddy. Appreciate it. I just spent way too long trying to figure out a way to get out of that little mess I was in. That was so stupid. Yeah, it keeps growing, Christian. It's crazy. Yeah, the likes are over 4,100 now, or the follows, I should say, are over 4,100 now, and the likes are getting close to 4,000. It's crazy. I can't believe anyone's been following it. I love it. That little switchback hill reminds me so much of downhill from MudRunner. Ah, so good. Oh, you've been helping a bunch, Christian. I appreciate it, man. Any and all help is welcome. Like you're doing in the chat there, sharing the link occasionally, and just commenting on the posts on Facebook and whatnot. It all helps. I really appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're enjoying the start to your weekend. You can maybe enjoy some SnowRunner yourself, and then enjoy the rest of your weekend and relax. First set of short logs. Now we need four more short logs and 4 more long logs. Good lord. Alright, got a long log trailer on here. We'll get going. Do a set of long logs. Alright, take care, Rowdy. Have a good one, man. Take care. I'll catch you on the next time. Was reading the chat and driving off the fucking trail. grab a set of long logs from here. Now I'll just double back and do the easy route this time. Should be quick. Especially the fact that we're using Old Betty and a semi-trailer. If you're watching the stream earlier, I tried to go up this hill and I had real trouble, but I was using the FD350. And specifically with the FD350, I was using the incorrect suspension, small tires, everything. Like, I struggled to even get up this hill, but this thing's walking right up it, no issues, of course. Using Old Betty and the Olslam trailer pack. Go, throw it in high gear and just cruise. Just gotta get through this last little patch and then we're back on tarmac. We go down the hill and then it's a water crossing and a straight shot. Take a left at the top of the hill after the water crossing and we'll be right at the delivery location. Using Old Betty here on Downhill Remastered. Get some daylight on the situation. There we go. I almost lost it going down the hill there, but was able to recover. I appreciate that, Christian. It's very nice of you to say. go. Now we're just on the home stretch. I think I'm gonna call it at this delivery. I'm gonna have to get some food. I'm gonna watch a movie and relax. Been going for a while now. But I appreciate anyone and everyone that has stopped by the stream. Feel free to drop a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. And there we go with this delivery. Another one down. And as the contract dictates, it is an endless stream of logging, especially if you're playing single player. But that's a good preview of the map, Downhill Remastered. If you watch the early part of the stream, I show you all the watchtowers. I went through and opened up the whole map, and I've done an entire logging section on the first of 5 deliveries, and now I delivered at the second of the 5 delivery locations. But definitely go check out these maps. Give them a thumbs up on mod.io and show them some love. Check out Old Betty. Downhill Remastered, that's the map I'm playing on. Earlier in the stream I was using the FTree50 with the gooseneck trailer pack, both from Invalid Redneck. Go and check those out. Show them some love. But most importantly, thank you to anyone and everyone that stopped by the stream today. Drop a like and subscribe if you feel so kind. And I will catch you the next time. I will play this map some more, and I got a whole bunch of other mod maps set up for future streams. And I'll catch you on the flip side. Have a good weekend, folks, and I will see you on the next stream. And enjoy yourself some SnowRunner. Take care and have a good night.